another one awaits you. 1,000 years to waiting, the other one it takes you. 残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
All right, hi. Hey, buddies, welcome in. Let me make sure everything's good to go here. Alrighty. Alright, cool. Yeah, welcome in chat. Hi. Welcome in Reap. Hey, buddy. Affinity Leaf. Hey, buddy. Redeemed Soldier second class. I just now saw this. Welcome in Shun. Hey, buddy. Nightbot. Welcome in. Big Jim. Hey, buddy. Welcome. White Rabbit Object. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Mullet Season, hey buddy, welcome. Minwoo. Oh man, I need to play FF2 so you can see Minwoo. Or you need to play FF2 so you can see what Minwoo does. He's super helpful in that game, let me tell you. Alright, so Final Fantasy X continues. Let me get the PlayStation on. Alright. So I guess the only other thing that happened on yesterday's stream, besides like all the blitzball and the story progress that we had, something cool happened for the channel. The Twitch channel reached 18 billion followers. We're at 1.8 billion. How insane is that? That's wild to me that I'm just sitting here playing my games, man, just hanging out and doing my thing. So appreciate y'all coming in with following and hanging out and just chilling with me while like I said, I'm just playing games that I love. So, but that's pretty big milestone. It's insane, honestly. Lots of cool people, man. We've reached 1.8 gajillion. Is that a G up there? Oh my gosh, you're right. It's not a B, it's a G. Kagillion. What is it? It's million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, septillion. That's more than a Brazilian. That's over a Brazilian. You're right. Oh, sextillion, you're right. I skipped sextillion. Sextillion, septillion, octillion, and then I can't count past 8. What's after 8? It's not 9tillion. It's like, I don't know, Brazilian. Is it non-tillion? I knew it wasn't 9tillion. And then it's like hextillion. I'm gonna be the world's first hextillionaire. I'm gonna get there by saving up my pennies. Saving up pennies starting today. world's first hextillion. Someone clip that, so whenever it happens, they can go back and be like, hey, he predicted that. Alright, anyway, this is Titus. He is our boy. He's got some pretty cool Magic the Gathering cards, too. But he's our hero, star player of the Xanarkand Abes. And it really shined yesterday during the tournament in Blitzball. He helped equalize the score in the finals. It tied it 1-1. And then Waka came in and won the tournament for us. So Waka got to retire a champion. That was really cool. I was glad to see that. So, star of the Xanarkand Abes, Titus. Let's go ahead and load up our game. Like I said, we should be at the Meehan High Road. And I know that for a fact that we're going to have a challenge against another summoner. There's going to be another summoner at the end of this screen that's going to challenge Yuna to a 1v1 with our summons. And so I had a problem with that yesterday at the end of stream, so I did just do a little bit of grinding off stream to hopefully win. If we don't win, then no problem.
Ah, Lady Yuna's guardians, I presume.
Yeah, this is where we're starting to pick up on a lot more lore about the Crusaders. Like I said, they've been around for about 800 years, constantly fighting sin. And makes you wonder why the Crusaders exist if the Summoners also exist, with the Faith going out and praying to the Faith to get these Aeons to fight sin. Like, why are there multiple ways of attacking sin? I guess it's not really a bad thing, it's just curious. The curiosity.
Farewell.
Oh, Failey, if you've never beaten...
Double kill.
You still never beaten the Luca Goers? They're not easy, let me tell you. OMG, he said Titus instead of Titus. Welcome in, Heraxmant. How else would you say Titus? That's the only way you can read that, right? Get him. Get him. Oh yeah, I did learn Fire already with
Need a
Lulu.
light?
Stay away from the summoner. You know, for the little avatars over here underneath the game, a lot of those Final Fantasy ones are from Record Keeper, which is a now delisted game, unless you live in Japan. But in Record Keeper, they had a bunch of characters that you can use, either in battle, or I think they might have been like support characters. And that old woman from Besaid that says stay away from the summoner, she's actually in Record Keeper, so I have that if you want to change your avatar to be her. It's really funny, dude.
Sorry, maybe next time.
Alright, power break. Let's get Waka out here and use Dark Attack. Put darkness on the dual horn here. And how much HP does he have?
All right.
800 still. Okay, let's go ahead and I guess bring Kimari out. Kimari's pretty strong. Pretty dope. Orin is just so sick, man. Oh, and is the Halo Reach announcer my favorite? Well, a lot of it's the same guy. Like, a lot of it's the same dude from across the Halo trilogy and then Reach. So I'd say yeah. Double kill. Triple kill. Oh, Haraxmant, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wish me luck against Belgamine here. At the end of stream yesterday, she was just not letting me win. So, hopefully that's changed.
It's over. Piece of cake.
You just played through the entire Halo franchise for the first time recently? Nice. Heck yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. God, those games are... When I was... fun story about Halo. When I was in high school, Halo 3 came out. And my God... that game just like took over everyone's lives at my high school. It was just like that's all we could play. It was just insane. I remember going to friends' houses and playing. But then when Halo Reach came out, that was the game that I really vibed with a whole lot. Like the story, the gameplay, the multiplayer. Halo Reach for me that's my Halo game. But Halo 3 was just an explosion. It was insane.
A summoner party. You too are a summoner?
Oh, welcome in, Blue Nami. Hey,
My
buddy.
name is Belgamine. You are?
30-year
My
anniversary
name
to
is
Star
Yuna.
Ocean. Wow.
The High Summoner's daughter.
There's a lot of anniversaries
I've heard
happening
much of
right
it.
now, man. It's awesome.
But you are still fresh on the road, are you not?
Yes, I am.
I might have a few things to teach you.
Played
Let us
almost
see
way
which
too
are
much Halo
stronger.
3.
My aeons or yours?
One cannot play too much
one-on-one
Halo
match.
3, in my
Not to
opinion.
the death, of course.
That's an
What do
impossible
you say?
task.
I'll do my best.
I'm a heathen in the fan base. I really enjoyed the later titles. The
Before we
storytelling was more fascinating to me. I've not played
Your
5
aeons have been healed.
or Infinite.
You
I've
can
not
fight
played
with your
those.
full strength. Come.
Not because I haven't been interested or anything. I never had the opportunity to. I don't have an Xbox. I don't have an Xbox. Alright, let's see how this goes. Your Ifrit versus my Balfour.
Show me how strong of a link you forged with your aeons.
My school, we had that with Halo 2 before the 360 came out. Oh yeah, Halo 2 was my first Halo that I owned and played. And then I played Halo 1 at a friend's house. Like we did the co-op for the campaign. Wonderful experience. But then 2 was my first Halo that I owned and got to play at my own speed at my own house, you know? Alright, let's see how much damage we do to Ifrit. We were doing around 300 damage yesterday. Okay, we're gonna win. More than likely we'll win. We're doing 500 damage each blizzard. Right there, that was the tutorial saying, hey, so you know, Ifrit's gonna either attack you or use Meteor Strike. You want to shield during the Meteor Strike attacks. So that's what I'll be doing right here. Don't want to get hit with too much damage up front. I always forget about Game Pass. I always forget that that's a thing with Xbox. I guess this is where I don't have that. I just forget that it exists. But that's a wonderful deal. Oh, jeez. Look at me not doing my strategy. I swear. Alright, so he's just gonna attack this turn. Big damage, 600 damage. I'm liking that we're evading all of this. Alright, shield on Meteor Strike. By the way, everything sound okay? Let me know if the game's too quiet. Hey, there we go. All it took was just a little bit of grinding for Yuna. I mean, first try. I can't believe we beat Belgamine first attempt.
Stop. That is enough.
Yo, Neozima, say buddy. Thank you for giving Dactyl.
Not bad for one so young. I underestimated you. Take this. You've earned it.
Hey, we've got an Echo Ring. So that is equipment that we can give to Yuna.
With more training, you could defeat Sin.
Thank you. But I think you might defeat Sin before I am able to.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
That little bit of dialogue is very interesting that she would say to us this early on. Yeah, you two summoners battling out just to test each other's strength and their bond with their Aeons. And well, the one summoner that's kind of more veteran says to our summoner Yuna, I am not able to defeat Sin. At least I was unable to. What? So you've attempted to defeat you to defeat Sin and failed? Uh-oh. Interesting.
Allow me.
Alright, we need to use Blizzard. Oh, Mullet Season, hey buddy. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Hey buddy. That's awesome of you, thank you. We need to... Let's see if sleep attack works on bombs. It is immune to sleep. It, however, is sleeping the eternal sleep now.
Don't get too cocky.
Alright. Yeah, first attempt. Every boss fight that we win, it's first attempt every time when we win. Gotta work OT to make up for that one now. Hey buddy, love you.
Our prayers are with you.
Thank you, Elma. Thank you for praying for me. Oh, we got ambushed. Jeez, man. Stop ambushing me.
Enough. That's how it's done.
Oh, Blunami, thank you for blessing the stream. Halo Combat Evolved is 25 years old this year. Oh my god. That's insane to think about. So would that mean the OG Xbox is 25 years old now?
You're a summoner? Yes. My name is Yuna. I'm Callie.
Hi,
nice
Callie.
to meet you, Callie. Lady Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm?
Oh.
Yes. Very soon. Yay!
We're looking forward to another calm, my Lady Summoner.
I'll do my best.
Congratulations.
And good luck to your guardians as well.
You got Queen Braun. Shun, good job. Dude, I'm so jealous because I don't get to play the waifu slots. So you
What's
guys
the
getting all
calm?
these waifus, it's making me jealous.
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats Sin and lasts until Sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's
Titus.
dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right? But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything. Don't say it isn't worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
Alright, so there we go. Titus finally learning the truth about Sin after it's defeated, it just gets reincarnated every 10 years. And it's this massive beast that wreaks havoc on all of the world. So, even if it's just a 10-year piece called the Calm, the summoners and the everyone in Spirit thinks it's totally worth it to have that 10 years or that decade of peace. Thank you guys for the level 1 hype train already, by the way. That's crazy. Thank you for the bits, Mullet Season. Oh, and Big Jim, is your Xbox your favorite retro console? Nice. I still have my OG Xbox somewhere. It's weird, man. I don't know where any of my controllers or cables are for it or anything. Whoops. We just kicked that kid's blitzball into the middle of nowhere. That's the 5th blitzball that Titus has just kicked into oblivion now in this playthrough. Oh, Reap, hey buddy. I just now saw that too. Hey buddy, thank you for the gifted sub. 40 gifted subs, man. That's crazy. Thank you. Hey, that was my blitzball. Whoops. We just kicked it into the stratosphere. What are we doing here? What's going on? Reap, thank you for the gifted sub. 41 gifted subs. That's crazy. 40 was... That's... Hey, buddy. Thank you. You guys are killing it over here. Quick, someone do waifu slots. Waifu slots to see if it changes when you're in a hype train. I bet it does. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Thank you so much, everybody, for just being here, but also with the gifted subs and the bits and everything. You guys rule. I'm just over here playing my Final Fantasy game. I appreciate y'all. Nothing over there. Remember The Rock hyping up Xbox when it was coming out? Oh my gosh. There's a lot of like celebrity stuff from that time era that's so funny. One of my favorite celebrities like endorsing a video game console was, there's a very famous picture of there's all kinds of different actors that were at like this Nintendo event showing off the Nintendo GameCube. Oh, we got my waifu slots going on up there. Good luck, Mullet Season. Looks like you got Queen Braun. Hey, nice. But from Seinfeld, Jason Alexander, there's a very famous picture of him at like this Nintendo event. I can't remember where it was at, if it was like New York or if it was LA or something like that. But Jason Alexander is holding a GameCube controller, looking over his shoulder, and he's like acting all like goofy, like he's like making a really funny face. And like on the screen, he's like playing Smash Brothers or something. Or like Metroid Prime or something like that. I love that event because there's so many like random celebrities that were just there hanging out playing the Game Boy or GameCube, and I think the Game Boy Advance was there too. It's like, whoa, look at this celebrity enjoying the Game Boy Advance. New technology at the time.
Miss me?
You sit on a throne of lies. I don't want the queen anymore. I don't know. I think you're just really lucky. Getting Queen Braun? God, I'm so jealous of that. Was there a cartoon he did called Duckman? Maybe. Oh, I don't know about that much. Also, hey buddy, welcome in. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to all the Crusaders on me and High Road. They give us stuff. Shun, what are you doing? Give me a VIP badge. You already have one.
This
I
will
can't.
be easy.
I can't give two, can I?
Oh yeah.
Whoops, small misclick. How do I double up on VIP badges for Shun? Oh man, we're getting rich. I just realized we almost have 7,000 gil. Nice. Ah, I got a level 1 key sphere. That's interesting that he just gives us that. So level 1 key spheres. On the sphere grid, there's these. These are locks. There's a level 1, 2, 3, and 4 lock. And obviously the level 4 lock is going to be kind of a more rare item to get to unlock this. Level 1's a little bit more common. But that's the first one that we've got, was the level 1 unlock. So what that does is basically, for any character that comes across a level 1 lock, like here on Lulu's sphere grid, we could unlock that and then gain access to these nodes. So by unlocking this, currently it's blocked, we would go and get defense raised, HP raised, and defense raised again. Then another thing too, this would also turn the level 1 sphere lock into an empty node, which turns into a big thing later on in the playthrough. You can turn empty nodes into whatever you want them to turn into. Power up, HP up, so on. So, pretty cool. Getting a level 1 unlock already. For Kimahri, that's a big deal, because Kimahri's like trapped in his own little sphere grid here. We could have him start on any other character's path. I could have another Black Mage with Kimahri, or could I have another status effect dealer like Waka. I could have another healer. He could go up the Yuna path, or the Titus path. This is why I like Kimahri's sphere grid so much. It's just so unique, man. Crazy how Xbox peaked in the 360 generation, never really came back, which is sad. I guess it would depend on who you ask. For me, I just stuck with the games that I knew I would want to play. With that generation going from 360 into Xbox One and PS3 into PS4, I just knew what games were going to come out on what console, and that's really what sways my decision. I didn't even get a 360 or a PS3 until like super late in that console cycle. I had the PlayStation 2, so I was like, I don't need another console. I don't need something new. I got the PlayStation 2. There's like a massive library on this thing. But yeah, exclusives. Whenever it's an exclusive and it's like basically a console seller, that's what got me with Halo. To get a 360. For me, like at the time of launch with the Xbox One and the PS4, I saw it firsthand because I was working retail when those came out, and it was just a lot of people being excited for their new stuff to come out, new games to play and everything. I knew going in, like, launch titles usually don't sell systems. It's usually like what people are anticipating coming out shortly thereafter for the console. So launch titles, I felt like for Xbox One and PS4, they were both kind of like even Stevens. Like, it wasn't like super overpowered on one side or the other. For me though, at launch, I just really didn't care about the Kinect. And I was like, if you guys remember, you might not know, but when the Xbox One came out, you had to have the Kinect. Like, it was a requirement. If you didn't have it plugged in, it would be like, hey, the Kinect isn't plugged in. Make sure it's plugged in to continue. And I was just like, I don't really care about this thing, so I don't think I'm going to worry about that. So I just went with the PS4, because I knew eventually I'd get FF7 on there. It was a wild time, man. The Kinect was such a big thing for Microsoft for a long time. Oh yeah, welcome in, Magus. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in with the raid. Thank you for coming in. How was stream? Hope you all had a good time. What were you into? Yeah, 25 years. Final Fantasy X came out in 2001. Isn't that silly to think about? It's way too long ago. We got something going on up here with this carriage. Oh, and you were playing through Dispatch? Nice. Went through it 3 times to get all the choices. Oh, cool. Oh, so there's a lot of replayability with that game? Fun. I swear all I hear is it's just Bender. Whenever Waka gets super excited, I just hear Bender from Futurama. But yeah, I hope you had fun with Dispatch. It sounds like you liked it. Or you wanted to go through and see all the stuff in it. So that's good. Minwoo. Oh. Waka's confused. That's not good. Alright, let's get Yuna out here and cast Isuna on Waka.
Let them come. Light shine strong. Our woe be gone.
Alright, I think the floating eyes are weak to thunder.
What next?
They are. Munch, I still remember renting FF1 for the NES from the video store when I was around 6 or 7 years old. Nice. I remember renting it was a video store that was nearby my home. It was like every weekend, me and my dad, my brother would go, and my dad would get movies for us to watch, and then we would rent games for our Sega Genesis. And I remember we had Streets of Rage when I was a kid. Streets of Rage, I love that game on the Genesis, and I always wanted to play Streets of Rage 2. We could just never find it, and it was a lot different back in the day with buying games versus nowadays. So we would go to the same video rental store, and I remember renting the same copy of Streets of Rage for like months on end. Like we'd go one weekend, rent it, return it after the weekend was over. Next weekend we'd go, I'd rent the same game. And I just had so much fun playing Streets of Rage 2 by renting it. But also, Raid, welcome in. We're playing Final Fantasy X to celebrate 25 years of this game being out. The true anniversary of it isn't until this summer, but I just couldn't wait. I just wanted to play it because it's been on my mind for such a long time. So yeah, Final Fantasy X is one of my favorites. We're playing this on OG hardware, playing this on my PS2, and playing it on my childhood copy of the game that I've had for a quarter of a century now. It's crazy to think about. But yeah, we're not too far in. This is my 3rd stream of it so far, so pretty cool. The young guns believe everything will go as planned. We veterans know otherwise. It's not going to be easy. So these are all Crusaders that we're talking to, that are on a operation right now to combat sin. Some veterans. Some of these veterans know that things aren't going to always be perfect with their plans, but the young guns think nothing will go wrong. That is an incredible thought to think. This game is older than a lot of people, yeah. I was almost 10 years old when this game came out. I was already forming what is it? I was already forming, like, oh, what's the term? Obviously I was forming memories, but there's something else with, like, the brain around that time. Whenever you, like it's like a critical thinking thing. Shoot. I tried to sound smart on stream and it's backfiring. I apologize. I was already forming critical thinking skills by that time. Sure, we'll go with that. There's a word for that. I just can't remember it.
You guys were great.
Congratulations, Waka.
It's Gata and Luzu.
Hey, stop loafing around.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians.
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, ma'am.
Carry on.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Thank you, Sir Luzu, Sir Gata. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
That's interesting. We're learning a lot about this world on this highway, or on this high road, Mihin High Road. So Gata and Luzu there are part of the Crusaders, and the Summoners are responsible for following the teachings of Yevon, to going to all these different temples and praying to the faith, getting their Aeons, their summons, to go and combat Sin in that way. The Crusaders don't do that. They kind of just brute force it. They kind of just go military mode and try to fight Sin head on, headstrong way. Gata and Luzu mentioned something there, that even though that they feel they were rejected by Yevon, which is the teachings of Yevon, which is their whole, like, summoners going out and praying to the faith and getting these summoned, even though they feel rejected by Yevon, by this sort of religion, they still believe in the fact that Yuna is going to be able to accomplish her goals by following the teachings of Yevon and defeat Sin. They still believe in her and they still support her, even though they're not part of that. Regardless of whether or not you follow Yevon's teachings in this world, Sin is ultimately always going to be bad, because it shows up every 10 years, causes mass destruction, kills a lot of people. So regardless, people don't want Sin to stay around, and they want to kill it as any means necessary. Interesting. There are a lot of fiends, so stay sharp. Use this when the going gets tough. My potion. I'm gonna vanquish Sin and return home a hero. Johnny Titus emote win. I think I have one. Let me check and see if I have one. I think I had one at one time. That's what it was. Thank you, Infinity Leap. I didn't have Johnny Titus. I had Johnny Jacked, which I should totally bring back. Well, that would make sense, because he's my dad. Oh, we're bringing Johnny Jacked back. Let me get that emote added back in. Johnny Jacked.
We'll defeat Sin any way we can.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Enough.
I only meant to...
Are you all right?
Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
It is an honor, my lady. My name is Shalinda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use forbidden machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
The use of machina is strictly forbidden by the Yevon priesthood.
That's bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat sin.
But it's not about defeating sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me.
You're welcome in, hey there,
It's all because
princess.
I'm just a lowly acolyte.
Don't say that. Well, I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now, I feel I have the courage to finish my training.
Good.
I will do my best to get myself appointed to a temple as a nun.
Well, we met Shalinda now. Shalinda, however you pronounce it. But yeah, welcome in, hey there, princess, and welcome in, Yacht Rock Smooth, hey buddy. There during that dialogue with Shalinda, we have returned the Johnny Ject emote. So as long as you're a follower, you have access to certain emotes on the channel. So Johnny Ject is, that's a callback. Haven't seen that emote in so long. He's just cheesing in all of these, man. It cracks me up. I know payback is gonna be tenfold whenever my son gets older and starts making memes about me. It's gonna be so bad. Yeah, welcome in, Blind Umpire. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you, Munch, for the Dream Team. The Dream Team appreciation post. Alright, before we continue, let's look at our sphere grid. We have characters that are gaining levels. We did find a level 1 key sphere. So we might use that for Waka coming up here soon. So he'll get strength buff +3 in total and agility, maybe. Or we'll see what Titus is about to run into. Health, accuracy, magic defense. We'll keep going over this way. Alright, sweet. Lulu's gonna have all the level 2 elemental magic now. She's got Fyra, now she's got Thundara, Blizzara, and Watera. Or Watera. That's everyone's sphere levels. Yeah, she wasn't broken enough, jeez. Dude, Lulu's so helpful in this game. Yeah, welcome in, Hans. Hey, buddy.
We rest here.
But this isn't our bed shop.
Is that a problem?
They don't believe in Yevon, and in Luca they kidnapped Yuna.
Where were her guardians?
Oh.
Sir Orin's just concerned about your health.
I'm not tired one bit.
Well, I am.
I like how Orin is kind of already the dad of the group. It's like teaching them, hey, yeah, she was kidnapped, but where were you? Take your job serious now.
As if I could sleep.
You guys already got a room, right? Alright, let's save. First save of the stream. Oops.
Mr. Rin's shops are all over Spira. They are quite convenient when you're on the road.
Albed compilation sphere. Oh yeah, that's again, if you want to load up a previous playthrough after you've found all of the Albed primers, you can go through a second playthrough and have all of Albed solved. 13 hours already. I would say in the story, no. I did spend a little bit of time playing Blitzball on yesterday's stream, and then I did some grinding off stream. I'd say story-wise, we're probably about 8 or 9 hours into the story. Yeah, we played Blitzball for a little bit yesterday. Welcome to Rin's Travel Agency. Got any weapons? Warrior's Sword. We got Strength +3, Magic +3 for Yuna. Power Ball. Magical Mog. Halberd, Shining Blade, or Shimmering Blade. Pearl Shield. Magic Defense bonus. Oh, this is the Magic Defense area. Okay. Let's look at that. That would be good for Orin, because his bracer is just his default bracer with no help. And also we got that new ring, the Echo Ring for Yuna. I didn't equip that yet. I forgot to. So the Echo Ring gives her HP plus 10% and Silence Ward. So Silence would make it to where she can't use magic. So good. We don't want her to be silenced. Just feels like it went by so fast. Oh no, we're on stream number 3 already. It's crazy. Alright, by Phoenix down. My OCD always kicks in whenever I play a Final Fantasy game. I have to have like an even amount of items across the board. It's like, oh, I've got 10 antidotes or 10 echo drops. I can't just have 6 of something. It has to be, oh, gotta go up to 10. I have 19 potions, better make that 20.
This might be the last time we can rest like this.
I've heard that the proprietor, Mr. Rin, is in Albed. But I was very relieved to find that he keeps nothing sacrilegious here.
Relatable. 69 every item, come on now.
That sunset was different from the one I saw in Kilika. It was quiet, almost gentle.
What you up to?
Pretty.
Sure is.
I wish I could live in a place like this. Peaceful. Living with a smile on my face every day.
You can, once you beat Sin, right?
But then, a new Sin will be born anyway.
Well, then you can just beat it again.
I wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Yuna, why does Sin always come back?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that? What did we do that was so bad in the first place? Ah. Was it using lots of Machina or something? Oh. Wait, was that such a bad thing, really?
It's funny. Ever since I was young, I never questioned it. But now that you ask me if it is that bad or not, I don't know. There are so many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
That's not very nice, you know.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Okay.
You can't think, that's a cute girl in the fifth seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about where you're gonna go on that date, because the minute you do, that's when you lose. You see, Yuna, what I mean is, you really shouldn't worry, you know? After we beat Sin, that's when you can worry about the future.
I guess.
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning. It's the only way to defeat Sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
You sure it's ruins?
That's what I've heard.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes. I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkand, but I had to make sure.
Worry. Always love these early interactions with Titus in the world, and the understanding or lack thereof of the world of Spira. I have a lot to say about that cutscene, but later. There's a really cool revelation about what we just witnessed, but from a different point of view. Anyway, let's continue. You're a guardian, right? I think this will help. A level 1 key sphere, cool. The sphere monitor will teach you how to use it. Have you read the instructions yet? Yeah, I know how to use it. Then you should be okay. Gee, thanks. Alright, let's save. Yeah, if Sin just gets defeated and then respawns 10 years later, why can't the same summoner just show up 10 years later and beat it again?
Bintasar.
Sorry?
Ah, forgive me, sir. I meant to say pardon me, but it came out in El Bed.
Oh, you're in Al Bed.
Mm-hmm. I am Rin, owner of this establishment. Hela du Sadwi.
Huh?
It means nice to meet you.
Ah, well, Heli do sad we to you too.
If you are interested, L-bed primers can be found all over Spira. Finding them and learning our language might be fun.
God, Titus is so funny.
Here, let me give you one in commemoration of our meeting. Although you might want to be careful where you speak our language.
Hey, we got Albed Primer Volume 8. R is H. Well, there we go. Titus has achieved the rank of Albed Hypeman.
Yeah, I hear Albed aren't liked much. Oh, sorry.
Adeki Krisa.
Someone help! The chocobos!
That's our cue. Let's go.
Huh?
Oh, thank you for your help. Please, use this.
2 mega potions.
Huh?
Alright, so on our way across Mihin High Road and seeing all the Crusaders, we were also told if we were to rent a chocobo to keep our eyes peeled because there's been a fiend nearby that's been eating them. So I wonder, wonder what's gonna happen when we go outside. We're gonna see a chocobo getting devoured? God, I hope not. Hopefully we can avoid that.
To the Chocobo Corral.
I think there's something behind here. Oh, game won't let me go back there yet. Oh, the chocobos. Oh boy. Oh, great. We gotta stop it. We gotta save him. It's the right thing to do. Alright, so let's cheer our team. This is the boss known as the Chocobo Eater. You're next. Oh, jeez. Alright, can we dark attack it? Okay. Can we power break? Okay, let's put haste on Waka. And everyone's overdrives ready, so we might as well start using them. Slots with Waka. We earned attack reels already by playing Blitzball yesterday, so let's use slots attack reels. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, boy. Look at that. 1,200 damage. Fist of Fury. Dude, Orin tanked that like a champ. Alright, let's silence it. I don't know. Okay, it's immune to silence. Good to know. Overdrive, Bushido, Dragon Fang. First try. Oh, we've knocked it down. Good.
Attack now! Push it back!
Let's just normal attack with Titus. We're literally pushing it backward. Alright, let's bring Kimari out. He's got his overdrive ready. Ronso Rage. We can jump, fire breath, seed cannon, or self-destruct. These are all different enemy skills that we've learned up to this point. I don't think we should self-destruct. Seed cannon, fire breath, or jump. Let's just use jump. His OG one. This thing has 6,700 health. But I'm learning he's weak to fire. Good to know. So fire breath. Oh god. He's pushing us back again.
It's over 9,000!
Alright, since he's weak to fire, let's bring Lulu out. And Lulu's overdrive, unleash a barrage of spells on the enemy. Fury. Let's use Fire of Fury. And I'm gonna get my controller in position, because I know how to do Lulu's overdrive. 7 of those. Big damage. Love to see that. Alright, Titus. Delay attack. Rip controller. More like rip my palm of my hand. See, how much health does it have? All about that big damage. It's down to 3,000 already. Okay, good. Should we bring Ifrit out? Would it be too early for that? I think it's too early for that. Let's bring Waka back out. Just normal attack. What our big damage is going to be is Lulu. Nice. Let's bring... It still has darkness, right? Actually, I think it got rid of darkness. Okay, good. Now we'll just fire up. 1,000 damage. Okay, now we bring Overdrive Ifrit out. Grand Summon Ifrit. Back when controllers didn't get drift after 3 hours. This controller... This is the same controller that came with this PlayStation 2 all those years ago. Still can do Lulu's Limit Break and not break. Alright. Hellfire. There's no way this thing survives this, right? It's weak to fire damage. Oh, I just had a crazy thought. Final Fantasy X is on the Switch as well. Imagine trying to do Lulu's Limit Break on Joy-Cons. Damn, overkill. Good stuff there, Ifrit. Let's go. Overkill, 6,000 damage. Heck yeah, man. Dude, everyone played their part that fight. And we got the halberd equipment for Kimahri. Good.
Have you an interest in renting some chocobos? As a token of our gratitude, the first time is free of charge. Please,
thank you, Rin.
Ask the attendant if you wish to rent.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
She sounds so genuine. Thank you so much. All right, sphere grid for Kimahri because he got a level there. So I do have a couple of level 1 key spheres, so I can start having Kimahri do other characters' sphere grids. But I do need him to like unlock everything that's in the Kimahri zone, so like Jinx and like all these other buffs that are for him at the moment. We'll do some planning for Kimari. We'll go ahead and learn some of these, or unlock some of these spheres. Well, I gotta get some ability nodes. Uh-oh. Alright. Talking about, yeah, older technology and how it's, like, more durable. It's crazy. I have an original Game Boy. Like, the big gray brick. The original Game Boy console. That thing has been dropped so many times over its, what, 3 decades of existence. And it works perfectly fine. Like, it's got scuffs all over it, but it's just a big plastic shell around it, man. And you buy a new phone, and if it's a glass screen, you better make sure it's got a crazy good protecting case around it, or else bye-bye phone the first time you drop it.
We appreciate this thing you have done. Drigwi. It means I thank you.
Alright, so we can rent a chocobo from Rin's travel agency here. Before we rent one, though, I'm gonna check and see if there's items for me to open up back here. I think I keep misremembering things from 10.2. I think that's a thing in 10.2. Alright, let's continue.
Oh, hello. No charge this time.
Let me ride a chocobo. I'll walk. How do you ride a chocobo? I just ride one. First one's free because we beat the chocobo eater. Oh man, this theme.
Summoners and Guardians, I saw the fight. I was impressed.
Oh man, we're riding on chocobos. A lot faster than running by foot. This is a great chocobo theme. Jeez, man. Yeah, welcome in, Cheeks. Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. We are traveling through Mihin High Road. We just beat the chocobo eater.
Thank you so much for your words yesterday.
A safe journey to you.
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, doing wonderful. Today's my last stream for this week, so I'm making it count. Continuing more story in FF10. We're gonna explore Mihin High Road a little bit, but then after this we'll continue story. We'll do some backtracking right here.
Gee, Captain Lucille and Elma should have been here by now.
We're Crusaders too. We have a lot of work to do. My job is to clean up everyone's stuff. And I'm delivering food for the soldiers. Big job, huh? Wow, they even got kids enlisted in the Crusaders. That's crazy. Do you want me to teach you how to ride a chocobo? I'm already riding one. Teach me. No, I'm okay. Please be careful on your trip. Alright, let's backtrack. There's this pathway we've not explored yet. Hey, chocobos are super fast in this game. And learning how to pilot one accurately comes in handy, especially if you're trying to do some optional things later on in the game. Alright, chocobo theme. Final Fantasy X chocobo theme. Better than Final Fantasy X-2? Or not? I want to know what you guys think. If you don't know the X-2 chocobo theme, do yourself a favor and go listen to it. And then come back and let me know which one do you think is better. The Final Fantasy X chocobo theme or X-2?
What are you doing on this road?
Oh, you know.
I see. The high road ends over there.
You know.
However, we have sealed off the area beyond for the duration of our operation here. You may ask the gate captain up ahead if you need to pass through.
What are you doing? Oh, it looks like they're doing some Chocobo obstacle courses up there. Doing some training for the Chocobo Knights. It's fun.
Coming down to the old road was a mistake. You can't run a business with no customers. Say, can I interest you in something?
You sure can. What do you have to sell? Shut it. What am I listening to? I promise you that is the Final Fantasy X-2 Chocobo theme. When I tell you, the first time I heard that and listened to it in its entirety, the amount of shock value that goes with that song, that I was like, I felt like I was witnessing art that I just didn't understand.
Sure are a lot of crusaders about. I wonder what they're up to.
I was like,
welcome to Arrakis.
This is the greatest thing I've ever listened to. Not for quality reasons. It's just so... It's such a departure, I guess. Jaw-dropping music. Feels like the Chocobo theme became sassy. I could see that. I could kind of see that. Showgirl theme, sorta. I just think it was just them being like super experimental. Like it was just like, what is happening with this theme? Oh. Alright, so we're gonna lend O'aka some more gil. I've already given him 3,130 gil. So by giving him 6,871, that should put us over the 10,000 marker. You're really gonna lend me 6,871 gil? Yeah, no sweat.
Make it up to you that I will.
Did I math correctly?
Welcome to Arrakis. Spare some change, lad?
Okay, yeah, I gave him more than 10,000 gil. Okay, cool. I'll give him one more. You'll lend me 1 gil? Yeah, no sweat.
Make it up to you that I will.
Alright, I can't believe we already gave O'aka that much gil. Alright, and we've now obtained the Mars Crest as a kind of like our big reward for backtracking here. I should save. I love that question. What am I listening to? Okay, so we've got this little branching path that we can go up. And we found a fortune sphere. It could be like an old-timey stage show, like, kind of version of the Chocobo theme. Yeah, Hip Hop to Chocobo is wonderful. I actually really like that one. Like, not even joking, not even memeing. Hip Hop to Chocobo from FF7 Remake. I love that one. And then Crazy Chocobo from 13.2 is wonderful as well, of course. It's just... Oh, we got Thunderblade, cool. It's just in Remake with Hip Hop to Chocobo, I just love the idea of like the world building behind that song. It's like it's a hip hop rendition of the Chocobo theme. And it's got like a Chocobo quay, like doing the quay, like along with the song. So in my head when I'm hearing that for the first time, I was like, did they get it? A chocobo in the booth? Is this a chocobo rapping right now? What is happening? It's incredible. And it's just making normal chocobo sounds. It's not singing or anything. It's just, every so often, it's just like, queh. You've got this fat beat going in the background. I love that one, dude. It's so funny. Alright, let's save. Oh, and then Crazy Chocobo too, the metal version, the thrash metal.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a summoner?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
You dare impede a summoner's pilgrimage?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
Useless.
Dude, Donna, put on some pants, please.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, not even summoners can pass. But they'll call on us in the end. Just wait and see. In the meantime, I think I'll have a nap. Oh, Bartello.
Sprints away.
The Mushroom Rock Road is off limits to non-Crusader personnel until the end of the mission.
The end of the mission, huh? The end of the operation.
You have to leave your chocobos here. Come on, everyone off.
Sorry, Clasco. Alright, no more chocobos.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
Good to have you with us. Go on through.
Show me how to play Blitz sometime.
Wait around. We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
Mushroom Rock Road? Did we get stuck in Mario? That sounds like a Mario Kart track.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
Oh geez, I forgot they asked for money. It's your lucky day. I don't have 10,000 gil. I'll give you 1,000. I can afford 1,000 gil.
Many thanks. This is for you.
An ice lance, cool.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
Okay, so the Crusaders are asking for donations for their operation here on Mushroom Rock Road.
Thank you. Please accept this.
Okay, so I'm getting some weapons. We got some stuff for Kimari. Whoops, not Sphere Grid. So we got the Halberd, which is not as good as the Hunter's Spear that we currently have. Piercing Sensor Strength plus 10. Piercing Strength plus 10. We also got the Ice Lance just now, so that'll be good for elemental damage if he needs to do that. Piercing and Ice Strike. We got Fireblade and Thunderblade as well. Let's put Fireblade on him for right now. Powerball. Strength plus 3%. We'll just leave that on him. Okay. Think we're alright. Also, can I recruit you for Blitzball? Want to play cards? It's just like an FF8, walk up to every NPC from now on and press the square button first to see if you can recruit them to your team.
Hey, you're a summoner, and her guardians, right? Sorry for the inconvenience.
Don't worry about it, or tell me about the operation. Yeah, tell us about what's going on here.
What, they didn't tell you? We're bringing Sin Spawn from all over Spira here. Sin Spawn inevitably draws Sin, right? We're going to lure it into a trap.
Alright, that's our big reveal. The Crusaders have a plan to draw Sin out from wherever it's at by gathering a bunch of Sin Spawn together. We've ran into a few Sin Spawn across our journey so far, and they're no joke. They're basically boss fights in the game. So by gathering a bunch of Sin Spawn, capturing them, and then bringing them to one point, the Crusaders want to bring
I'm sorry,
Sin.
I can't let you pass.
Like, bring Sin here to, I guess, ambush him. Oh, it's Seymour. 'Cause, 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 '
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Well...
I see.
Maester Seymour, let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
But Maester Seymour... Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not worry. I will take full responsibility.
Very well, they may pass.
Yeah, welcome in, Lich. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the 10 stream watch streak.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
All right, we've got permission to pass now.
Yuna, it's time to go.
Oh, right.
Who does he think he is?
He's a maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
Yeah, as we learned on yesterday's stream, maesters are kind of like big religious / leader type people in Spira. A lot of people look to them for answers and guidance on how to deal with sin. You may pass. Sounds like a big fight with Sin and his spawn now. Maybe. Oh, we don't know what their operation is other than bringing Sin out, trying to ambush him.
All hail, Maester Seymour.
Let's see what happens.
Brave Crusaders of Spira, protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour back in the Crusaders, eh? They're using Al-Bed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
Lulu!
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
Ah, Sir Oren. It is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see.
Cold shoulder there.
Sir Oren must be a great asset as a guardian.
Your Grace!
Please, there's no need for formalities.
Excuse me, Maester Seymour. Why is your lordship present here, sir?
Please, speak as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's true. I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al-Bed truly wish peace for Spira. This Operation Mihen was born from that wish they share. Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen of Spira, I wish them well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Oh, jeez.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a Maester should say.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
From the first time I laid eyes on him, I never did like Seymour.
Oh, welcome in, Red. Hey, buddy.
But you know, some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, welcome in, Raid. Hope you guys are doing good. How was stream? We're over here celebrating 25 years this year of Final Fantasy X. We are at the story the moment with Mushroom Rock Road. We just arrived here, and some stuff is about to go down, it seems. This operation of trying to attack Sin should be happening soon. So, big reveal there was Seymour here. He's a maester of Yevon, the teachings of Yevon. He's a very important public figure for Yevon, the teachings of Yevon, the followers of Yevon, and all that. And he's actively here supporting the Al Bhed and the Crusaders in their endeavor of defeating Sin. But the way they're going about trying to combat Sin is sacrilegious to the teachings of Yevon. They're using machina, they're using machines and technology instead of using faith and summons. So even though he's a maester for this, yet the teachings of Yevon, he still wants Sin to be defeated by any means necessary. So just as he said, as a denizen of Spira, he wishes them well. But the way he responded to Waka there, the way he said, as a maester of Yevon, shouldn't you tell them to not do this? Shouldn't you tell them to not use machina and stop this sacrilegious, effort? And his response was, pretend you're not seeing this. Pretend you don't see it. Just close your eyes to it. You can't be serious. You're kidding me. You didn't just say that, did you? Pretend I didn't say that then. His answer was just to be like, turn a blind eye to this. Just let it happen. Let them attempt it. Oh, that is such a, I don't know, bad vibes from him already. Stay alert during your trip. I hope this helps. Hey, you gave us an ether. Thank you. And yeah, thank you again for the raid. Stream was fun. Heck yeah. What were you doing over there? What were you guys into? You must take full precautions here. Please use this if the need arises. High potion. The Crusaders supplied us with some goods. Here you go. 2 Phoenix Downs. Man, these Crusaders are super helpful. Giving us all kinds of items.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner Yuna?
Yes.
The command center. Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
Thank you.
Take that road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way. Sorry.
Thanks, Bullcut.
I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, he won't let us pass.
No, not this way. That way. I guess I'm not good at explaining.
And so stream was fun. Was doing more FF14 stuff. Nice. Where are you at in 14 now? Just curious, like where expansion-wise. Oh geez. Okay, we gotta get Waka out here. Put blindness or darkness on the dual horn. Post Endwalker, nice. Heck yeah. I'm still in Stormblood. I haven't played in a while. I'm still having fun with it. Last time I played it, I had an immense amount of fun. It's just time. Time and money. I need to resub. And then also, I've just been thinking about playing other games, and I feel like it would make sense for me to resub to 14 right now when I'm playing through, like, I just got done through playing Dragon Quest 3, and then I'm wanting to just play, I don't want to, dance around, play some other games, but I do look forward to returning to 14 when that happens. Orin, do some smacking.
I foresee no difficulty.
But yeah, last time I was in 14, I was in Stormblood. That game's so fun.
Let me break the ice.
Jeez. So strong. Lulu is so strong, dude. She's so helpful.
See ya!
Got him. Oh yeah, thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out, Reet. All right. Oh yo, double raid, heck yeah. Yo, it's Yesterday, hey buddy. Welcome in raiders. What were y'all into? Hope stream was good. What's going on? We are celebrating 25 years of Final Fantasy X this year. The official anniversary isn't until the summer, but I just couldn't wait. I just wanted to play it so bad. So here we are. We are at Mushroom Rock Road. Operation Mihin is about to go underway. And we just talked with Seymour, who was having some odd dialogue choices with us, telling us to look the other way when it comes to people committing sacrilegious acts by using Machina to try to combat sin. So, yeah, welcome in, SNES. How's it going? Nearing the end of Front Mission 3, been enjoying it a lot. Nice, heck yeah. Love to hear that. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. If anyone from the double raid, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Usually after stream, I have stuff to take care of. I gotta go do stuff. I understand completely. So regardless, thank you for coming in. But if you guys want to hang out with me and watch some Final Fantasy X for about 4 more hours, that's what's on our agenda here. Yeah, welcome in, Shiny Ebony. Hopefully I said that right. Welcome in, Shiny Ebony. And DJ Chibi Ant. Welcome. Alright, we've already gave Owaka a ton of money.
Sneak past the guards, I did.
Alright, Owaka, got any weapons? Hey. So, Ice Brand, Rod of Wisdom, Metal Shield. I think we will buy this Metal Shield for Titus. Everything's at a discount right now, by the way, as you can tell, because we gave Owaka so much money up to this point. We've got a hefty discount on stuff. SOS Nullfrost, though. That seems pretty good. Holy crap! Triple raid! Yo, welcome in! DG! Triple raid hype. That's crazy. Welcome in. Nuke for Prez, welcome. Here comes the D. Welcome in, DG. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, thank you guys so much for coming in with the raids. I just mentioned if anyone needs to raid and run. Kill. If anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. But we are here celebrating 25 years of FF10. We are at a place in this game called Operation Mihin. So if you played this game before, you know. If you've not played this game before or seen it before, we're about to see some stuff. As in me buying stuff in this menu. So let's buy... I'm thinking buying this Metal Shield for Titus. Go ahead and give that to him. And then I'm thinking about getting this Nullfrost. SOS Nullfrost. Yeah, we'll be okay.
We're making a fortune with Operation Mihin prices.
But yeah, welcome in, raiders.
Lad, you get a discount. I owe you one, eh?
LA Ramen, welcome in. Yeah, Reap, thank you for all these shout-outs. Thank you so much. Alright, let's continue. Operation Mihin.
Thanks.
Thank you for the Dirge Kid redeem, Lich. Alright, let's save. But yeah, how was stream, DG? What were you guys doing over there? There is increasing fiend activity. This may not be much help, but... Obtained high potion. Thank you. I guess this is how, this place got the Mushroom Rock Road name. These rocks look like the tops of mushrooms. Alright. Oh, chat, you're fighting against Leviathan down there. Good luck with your avatars.
Let's do it!
Alright, take this delay attack and be happy about it, Garuda. Waka. Let's get you out and do darkness, or dark attack. And then let's look and see. I think the Garuda is weak to lightning. Not weak to anything. Okay. Well, let's still do lightning-based attacks. It's flying. My brain thinks thunder would do good against flying.
Don't look so shocked.
Oh, and we were playing Diego Dinosaur Rescue on PS2. PS2 jank. Oh, that sounds wonderful. We are also playing on the PlayStation 2. I got my old school PS2 controller here. OG hardware over here, playing my childhood copy of FF10. It's been wonderful. How much health does it have now? Surely it dies with this, right? Almost. It just took like 2,000 damage in 2 turns. Come on. There's the overkill. Alright. I gotta start saving up money again. I gave all of it away to Owaka. I went from rich to poor. Oh, these imp guys. Ganderwa. If I remember correctly, these things are a problem. Never mind. Just throw a soccer ball at them, they'll die from it. But yo, everybody, thank you for coming in with the raids. You guys rule. Hope you enjoy your stay, if you stick around. Love this game. Like I said, this is my childhood copy of FF10. So, getting to experience it again as it was all those years ago. Something something I've been thinking about for a long time, just wanting to revisit the PS2 version. I do enjoy the HD version, like the remaster they did. But I don't know, just something about the nostalgia. Just having, making sure your memory card's plugged in. All that, just booting up the game and seeing the PS2 startup screen, all that, just, it's a whole experience. Alright, we finally get all this stuff for Titus. Increases magic by 6 in total, I believe. And raise evasion for Lulu, that's good. Oops. And what does Waka get? Defense. Defense plus 3. Alright, cool. I see a treasure chest. A summoner's entourage. Please, accept this. He gave us 10 potions? Wow, thanks, man. And he's guarding this 1,000 gil for us. Thank you. After the operation, my comrades and I are heading straight to Luca. It's gonna be a blast. We've already reserved a place and everything. Well, that's good. Yeah, after this successful operation, he's gonna go hang out in Luca. We were just there. I hope he has a great time in Luca. Things are dying so fast. I love all the weapons that Lulu gets. She's currently equipped with the Moomba plushie, which is a reference in Final Fantasy VIII. And the only other weapons that we've seen her have up to this point have been Moogles and Kate Sith. So, all these little mascot characters, love that. Let's bring Waka back out. Yes. Need a red 13? Oh man, that'd be great. If she had a red 13 weapon, like a little plushy Nanaki. You know, that'd be cool. We've joked around and talked about like imagining if they did a remake for this game, like if they did the FF7 remake treatment but for Final Fantasy X. That would be interesting because they could use a bunch of other mascots that didn't exist back in 2001 in this game, right? One of her little plushies could be like, I don't know, like a Shantoto or something from 11, or a Torgal plushie that exists in real life. She could have as a weapon. That'd be sick.
We've been expecting you. Please proceed to the command center.
Alright, we got a remedy. Or we could get a Frocobo. She doesn't have a Chocobo weapon. She could get a Frocobo. Exclamation point Frocobo in chat to appreciate Frocobo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a real easy tip of the hat to other games and newer games in the franchise, for sure.
The presence of a maester and a summoner is great for the troops' morale. Myself included. Thank you for being here, my lady.
You're welcome.
In the end, I wasn't able to stop them, as you can see. But seeing their fierce determination, I couldn't just sit there. So I decided that I would do everything in my power to help them.
Alright. Yeah, welcome in, Macy Train. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. How goes it? Hope everyone's had a good week so far. Hope everyone looks forward to the weekend. I'll be at work, so I'm kind of not looking forward to the weekend. Why can't we have a Chocobo here? It'd be so much faster. I guess they're just making sure that we're gaining experience, unlocking spells and abilities and whatnot. God. Orin is so buff. So I'm curious, for anyone new that came in with these raids, and just also too, just sharing, since we're playing FF10, what's everyone's favorite character in this game? I've talked about it at length. My favorite character in 10 is Orin. He's just such a sick character. I've always enjoyed
Depending
Orin.
on the way
His
things
character
turn
design's
out,
great
we
too.
might suffer casualties. In such an event, we would be grateful if you could perform the sending, my lady.
Alright, so Operation Mihin could potentially have casualties, if there are any. They're asking Yuna to perform a sending. Nah, we're not gonna run into any casualties here. Orin is kind of the man, but Lulu, though. Lulu is so helpful. The last time I played this game was about 3 years ago on stream, and I I found myself using Lulu a ton just because she's so helpful. All these elemental attacks that she gets like super early on, right? And I find myself falling back into that kind of play style. She's been my most used character, I believe. Her and Wonka, and Orin. Like, yeah, I mean they're in my party right now, but they're just so helpful. I mean, I already have level 2 spells for her. I've already got Fyra, Thundara, Blizzara, all that. I've already got all that unlocked for her. Okay, I'm thinking for Titus, we go ahead and unlock one of these level 1 key spheres for him. Start giving him some health and accuracy buffs. The MP plus 20 for Orin, and evasion plus 2. Okay. Seems good.
Lady Summoner, what are you doing here?
Give this to the Lady Summoner, and grant us your help when the time comes. Got an X potion for free, thank you. So I haven't used any X potions in this playthrough yet. They're not what I think they are. In my brain, I think it's a full heal. Never mind, they are. In my brain, I was like, X potions are full HP restore, right? But we're getting, I've got 3 of them already. Wow. For some reason, I thought it was like 500 HP or something. I've just not been looking at items this playthrough. Alright, cool. We've got 3 X potions already. I'm ready to beat this game. If we could help, any way during Operation Meehan, we might be able to destroy Sin. Beat this game early. This is for items, I think. An item. A serene armlet. Dark Ward and Berserk Ward versus all these elemental wards that Kimahri has. He's also got Sleep Ward and Dark Ward there. Red Armlet was our Destruction Sphere hidden treasure from the Kilika Temple. And we've been using the Rod of Wisdom on Yuna since the Besaid Temple. If he gets berserked or anything like that, I'll just use Desuna. I'll keep his elemental defense where it's at. Another one of these guys. Right, let's put haste on Lulu. Because she's going to do like 1,000 damage each attack. I should check and see if this game has like a cursor, like a memory cursor. I don't think I've ever done that in this game, where it like remembers your last input for your characters. Enough. That could speed up battles a little bit. I'll check after this fight.
That's how it's done.
Yes, it does. Cool. Yeah, I've never done that. Let's mess around with memory cursor as we explore and run into things here. Be sure to make thorough preparations. Here, put this to good use. 400 gil. Thanks for the cash, man. Alright, let's haste on Lulu. Thundara. Gil talks. Dude, 400 gil? He could have easily gave us 10 potions, but instead he gave us the money to buy 10 potions. Let's just attack with Orin. Oh yeah, it's a lot faster. I just get to spam the X button now. Just keep using Thundara. She is running low on MP though, so I gotta be careful. And Albed Primer. Primer 10. Z is actually J, chat, just in case you didn't know.
Watch and weep, Crusaders!
Watch and weep? Are we trying to outperform them? I should have ran away. Watch and weep, Crusaders. I'm out of here. Next time. He's not great at talking smack. I think he's wonderful at talking smack. That's what makes it so funny. Titus is such a funny character, man. When we were just at Rin's travel agency, and we were talking to Rin the Albed, he was like, yeah, you can rent a chocobo. Your first one's free because you help protect the chocobos from the chocobo eater fiend. And he says something in Albed. It's like, he do sweet wee or something like that in Albed. And then Titus tries to copy it, but he just says it like, he just like butchers it. He says it like how I said it, basically. He's like, oh, he do sui then. This is very relatable when you just don't know what another foreign language is and you just try to repeat it back to him. Hello do sadwi, was that what it was? And like Titus repeats it and it's like super butchered. It's so funny. Dang, we're getting buff. Waka's got 2,000, or I'm sorry, Orin has 2,000 health already. Means nice to meet you, thank you. That's what it was. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock Waka's level 1 key sphere here. Nah, let's not. We'll wait until we do something with Kimari. And as we know, we means you. We did learn that. I mean, we did learn that, not you. But you learned it, but I learned it too, so we. We learned that, not we learned that. Oh god. I'm stuck in a logic loop. Alright, Lulu's only got 12 MP. I can only do one Thundara. We can use focus though. Who's on first? I think we. We on first. Hey, welcome in, Dark Arachno. Hey, buddy. Look at this. Alright, my mage is officially out of MP after I use Thunder right here. Awesome. No more magic when I'm using magic. There we go. A game old enough to buy a drink in every country in the world. Cheers to Final Fantasy X, I guess. We've secured the command center perimeter, but please take this as a precaution. The Mega Potion, thank you, and also save point. Yes. So, because we've touched the save point now, we got all of our HP and MP restored for everybody, so I don't gotta worry about Lulu's MP being at 0 anymore. That's an exploit, right? Like, you have to just grind beside a save point, and then whenever you start running out of resources, just go over, touch the save point, and then start grinding again. So helpful.
Why only you, sir? I want to fight too.
Orders are orders.
I'm not a cadet anymore, sir. Let me go with you and I'll prove it to them.
Guarding the command center is important too, you know.
But I came all the way from Besaid to fight Sin, sir.
I know, but an order's an order. To your post, Crusader.
But, sir!
He's real gung-ho. He wants to fight. But his commander's like, no, guarding this command center is just as important. Yeah, save point equals grind point for sure.
They let you through, huh?
Gata deserves better.
At least there's no chance he'll get hurt. Why are you guys fighting anyway? Aren't the almighty Al-Bhed Machina enough?
They still need some time to get them ready. Our job is to keep Sin at bay till they're done. Waka. I might not get another chance to say this. It's about your brother.
Luzu, no!
What?
I'm the one who convinced him to enlist. I'm sorry.
So Luzu's the one that got Chapu killed. Damn.
Waka! That's enough, Waka!
When we used to play Blitz together, Chapu used to say, He said that when we won the cup, yeah, he proposed to Lulu. And then one day, he goes off and becomes a crusader, just like that.
Chapu also said to me that being with your girl is good. But keeping Sin far away from her is better.
Lou, you knew?
Luzu told me before we left.
She hit me too.
All Crusaders in the Vanguard are to assemble on the beach.
That's my cue.
Luzu, don't die out there.
So you can hit me more?
Lots more.
Suluzu, please. Please don't go.
I have to, Yuna.
Let him go. The man has already chosen his path, as you did when you became a summoner.
It would be a long time before I ever really understood the reason why Yuna let Luzu pass that day.
All right. Took 3 steps, got into a fight. So we got some interesting character development for Luzu and Gata just then. Luzu is responsible for Wakka's younger brother joining the Crusaders. And ultimately meeting his demise at the hands of Sin because of that. And then Gata wants to prove himself. He doesn't feel like he's a rookie or a cadet anymore. Gata wants to join the front lines and fight Sin, but he's being told no, that he needs to protect the command post.
Farewell.
There's a bit of friction between them. Oh, I made a poll and I accidentally hit enter too early. I'm gonna let chat decide. There's gonna be a moment where we have to either side with Gata or Luzu about something, and I'm letting chat decide. I have a poll going actively. I have no preference one way or the other. Right now, though, as an adult, seeing this and like picking up on story tales, right now I'm kind of inclined, me personally, I'm kind of inclined to side with the more reasonable, like, yes, the command center needs to be protected. Gata, do what you're asked. But Titus and Wakka have this opinion that Gata deserves better than having Luzu as his commander. So, I don't know. Thinking more logically here than emotionally about it.
Curses. Ow!
Walk.
He really hates them, huh?
Machina.
Chapu. He left the sword Wakka gave him in Besaid, and he fought with an Al-Bhed Machina weapon instead.
That's got nothing to do with it. I just hate these sacrilegious contraptions.
Alright, it looks like the poll says that we should side with Gata. Alright. Ifembi de u fehesin uf. Couldn't have said it better myself. The cannon got out of place when we fired a test shot. Packed too much powder, I guess. Once Sin emerges from the sea, we'll commence firing. Our shots should stun it long enough for the Al Bhed Machina to finish it off. Oh man. They're really about to do this, huh? Gross.
It won't work anyway.
Don't say that. It might be a hopeless campaign. And it might mean defying Yevon. But the Crusaders and the Al Bhed, they're doing their best to defeat Sin. They want to rid Spira of Sin forever. And that's just what we want too, isn't it? Isn't it?
All right. But I still think Machina are bad news. They're forbidden for a reason.
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command center is that way. Maester Keenock is also there.
Maester Keenock too?
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
Alright, so Maester Keenock is here. Another Maester. So we've seen Maester Mika and Maester Seymour. So now we're going to talk to Keenock. We're only moments away from commencing Operation Mihin. Spira's fate hangs on the outcome of this mission. We will do our duty as soldiers and defeat Sin this day. Sir. Oh, he's hyping him up. Man, you'd think he'd shut up after 5 times. Or was that 6? The captain just keeps repeating himself. He must be really nervous. It's important to spur my men on every now and then. Maybe I should give them another pep talk to be sure. He just repeats it. We're inspecting the weapons right now. I think they're done giving out items. This part's always... Look at that. Come on, swing like a man. Do you want to avenge your sister, don't you? Or don't you? I'm gonna beat Sin. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat it no matter what. Avenge your sister, don't you? Recruiting kids. They're Al Bhed Machina, so we have to be extra cautious. Alright, let's save.
Monopoly's a great thing. Things are selling no matter what the price. Oops, sorry, I forgot.
Alright, got any weapons? Anything different? Oh, wow. Okay. So we can buy at a discount now because we already have given him a ton of money. We could go ahead and buy the Avenger. It has counter attack, TKO, Stone Touch. We don't have enough to get the Sentry, but that would give us piercing and initiative. That's super early. A pearl ring, I'm fine on that. Ice ward. We already have ice ward for Kimari. We already have sleep ward. Blue bangle, water ward, and magic defense buff for Lulu. Fire ward and SOS null tide for Yuna, but we can't afford that. Confuse ward. I think initiative, but we can't afford it. There's also something with this store. What is it? Isn't this like the first store that opens up? Like, obviously this is the first time we've seen initiative, stone touch, and counter attack. So you could get initiative early on by doing this. How much money would I need? 6,000. I'd need like 2,500 gil. I could go back and grind for that, or I could sell some stuff. I'm not gonna use these rods of darkness. Ice strike, fire strike. It would help if all this was sorted. So I can see what I have duplicates of. Alright, I don't need 2 flame tongues. I don't need 2 ice brands. I just bought that metal shield. I don't feel like selling that. Rod of fire for Yuna. Yeah, we'll sell that. If I can get initiative. Seeker's ring. We can sell that because we have the Echo ring. We beat Belgamine. So we already have HP plus 10% for Yuna. Got 3 katanas. It's not really worth selling, but whatever. Red bracer. We have a duplicate there. Hunter's spear. I think that's enough. Yeah, we can buy a sentry now. Alright, sentry. Piercing and initiative for Orin. Sweet. And I'm fine with that. We'll continue. Go ahead and equip it to him.
The operation will begin shortly. Please check all your equipment.
You alright?
Of course not. I came here to fight Sin, but they stick me here.
If you want to prove yourself.
Huh?
First, you must complete the tasks you are given.
Alright, we did have a poll.
Just doing what they say, it just won't be enough.
Alright, we did have a poll, and chat decided to side with Gata on the matter. So, just doing what they say, it just won't be enough. Yeah, he should be out on the front lines. Or, guarding the command center is important too. Chat decided to side with Gata. So yeah, Gata, you should be out on the front lines, right? You should do what you feel like you should do instead of following orders. Yeah, you should be out there on the front lines, Twitch chat said.
That's right. It's not fair.
Too late. Can't change now. I'm sure he'll do great out there.
Oh. I had heard from Seymour, but I didn't know if we'd actually meet. Good to see you, Orin. 10 years, is it?
That's Wen Kinok, one of the 4 maesters of Yevon. He leads the warrior monks, and also commands the Crusaders.
All troops ready to move at your command, sir.
Good. Dismissed.
Sir.
Tell me, Orin, where have you been the last 10 years?
We don't have time for this now, do we?
This plan won't work. You know that.
Oh, geez.
We'll just let them dream a little longer.
What?
Just talking about
Lord
it, man.
Keenock.
Oh, yes. Proceed.
That Keenock a maester?
I heard that, Orin. A lot has happened the last 10 years. What were you doing and where?
Fulfilling a promise I made to a friend. I still am.
Just tell me one thing. Have you seen Zanarkand?
I kinda think we don't belong here.
It is time at last. We must tell the Al Bhed waiting outside to begin the operation at once. The fiends may break through. This place is not safe. Make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. Tell me when you're ready.
Got a mega potion for free, like that. Serene Bracer. I, just from memory, don't remember if there's anything else. We'll keep looking around though, talking to characters.
I'm a little nervous.
Anything could happen. Make sure you're ready for combat.
Go to Yuna.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Please hurry.
Oh, you could talk to them.
Being a maester has its privileges. I can just sit here and watch.
That's nice of him to say. Yeah, he could sit here and watch as we summon forth Sin and try to attack it head first. Fehij de Hixin Machina de Albiide Fim Sisidend. Wien Machina Fim Nuj Did Yevink Dekche. You get it. Thank you, man.
With them here, it's like Yevon authorizes this whole operation.
Kimari still just hasn't said a word to us. Okay, I think we're ready.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Maester Keenock, please.
Operation Mihin, commence.
Will Sin come?
Sin always returns for its spawn. To make sure, we're going to encourage them to call out to it.
You won't have to. It'll come.
I remembered Orin telling me. Sin is my old man. Sin is Jecht.
Right, one of the Sin spawns broke free. Thunder. Okay. Let's see what it's weak to. It attacks with both arms, blocks attacks with both arms. Okay. It's got 12,000 HP, the head has 4,000, and each arm has 800. So, clearly take out the arms first. Titus, let's go ahead and use haste on Orin. Let's get rid of these arms. Let's use Dark Attack with Waka. Would that work? Immune, okay. Oh, talking about Jex, my old man. Yeah, he does say that a lot. Alright, one arm gone. The head is moving suspiciously. That's a good sign, right?
That I can hear that.
Alright, silence attack. Maybe. Immune. The head stops moving though. Okay, so when it starts shaking around like that, just hit it. Nice crit, Orin. Alright, let's put haste on Titus. Sin Spawn Gui. And I guess haste on Waka. So everyone's sped up. Can we put the head to sleep? Immune. Okay, all my status effects are immune. Waka learned warrior mode for his overdrive. Alright. It has Demi. That's bad. Let's go ahead and use swordplay. Spiral cut on Sin Spawn Gui. Nice. Alright, let's get Yuna out here. She should pray. Heal Orin and Titus. Head is moving suspiciously. Oh boy. We need Waka back. Alright, the head has 3,000 health. The body still has 10,000. Oh boy. Head stops moving. Let's put haste on Yuna since she's here. Pray again. Arms regenerated. I was waiting on it. Alright, let's get Orin back. Love that. I love having Orin on my team. He's so sick. Alright, let's replace Titus with Waka. Because I know the head's about to start moving here in a second.
Yeah.
Alright, let's heal. So cool. Alright, and let's go ahead and use Null Shock because it has been using lightning or thunder magic on us. Head's moving around. Let's attack that with Waka. Nice crit. Alright, Thunder Magic's not gonna hurt us because we had Null Shock. Oh, that was good. Good evasion from Yuna. She's not the fastest character at the moment, so her evading stuff is very helpful. Just keep praying, keep party healing. I feel like we got a good cycle going right now. Oh no. I don't get to go? It's shaking its head around and I don't get to go. Alright, let's bring Kimari out. He's got a bunch of health. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens, I guess. Yeah, we can deal with that. Arms are back. It's still shaking its head around. Good. Let's bring Yuna back out. No shock. That's been helping out. Yeah. That did way too much damage. Waka. Orin has learned Overdrive Slayer mode. Nice. Alright, we need to cure Yuna because she's hurting. Head's moving around. We don't want to get hit with venom. Oh, Dark Arachno, I hate to hear that. I wish you well with whatever is going on. Let's see, Titus has haste. Let's cheer on Orin. Give him an attack boost. Oh, it's immune to delay? Okay. Of course. He hits the one character that doesn't have null shock equipped. Of course. Okay, we are gonna need Waka again. Nice evasion. Let's go ahead and bring Waka back out. Okay, the head's moving around right after I attacked it. Now we'll bring Titus back. Haste is playing a major role in this fight. Haste is helping out tremendously. Oh god. What? Why did he get to go like 3 turns in a row? Oof. Alright, we need to heal Waka. The head is almost gone. It's only got 700 health. Now it's down to 500, less than 500. Orin is so freaking cool, man. Alright, 2 more attacks on the head should be it for that. And then we've got the body to deal with. Oh, one more shot. Get Kimari out. He can do some damage to the body. Alright, there goes the head. Good. So now we just have to worry about the body, and I think the arms still regenerate. Of course, he uses Denny still. Let's try Power Break. And lower its luck with Jinx. Sure. Even if it did hit me with a physical attack, I have Power Break on it, so it shouldn't hurt as bad. It is immune to darkness still. Let's go ahead and Magic Break. It's immune to Magic Break. Okay. What about Delay Attack? Immune to that too. Okay. Just testing out things here. Nice crit. Almost 1,000 damage there. Okay, the arms do come back. I was wondering, because they didn't come back the entire time. It's only got 1,000 health left. I love when the characters have haste, like all of their movements get sped up. Oh man. We're still kicking though. Oh, sick. Or an overdrive for the win. Will this kill? Ah, almost. Okay. Okay, one more turn. Or no, that did it. There we go. GG, Titus. I figured Orin's overdrive would have killed. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is. Finn has arrived.
Fire!
Oh.
Look out!
This song is so sick.
Stand back, Lady Yuna.
Yes.
Oh, and I just now saw that Dark Rack. No good deal. I know a lot of health update stuff is like no news can be good news a lot of times. At least that's the way I look at things. Alright, so our party right now is Yuna, Seymour, and Orin. This song is so sick, dude. Oh man, alright, let's scan it with Seymour. Sin Spawn Gui, back from the dead, it seems. 6,000 HP though. So blocks physical attacks with its toughened arms, remove them with piercing weapons, and then strike the body. Hit the head when it starts twitching, or else he'll belch venom at you. It's immune to slow, eject, doom, KOs, basically everything. So it's just a rematch of the fight we just did. Alright, let's put Null Shock on everyone. And I want to see if I can do this. Well, let's go ahead and get rid of the arms. I've always been curious. I've never done it, and I've seen videos on it. I've never done it though. I would like to see Seymour's overdrive. Let's just run up and smack this arm. Seymour's overdrive is Requiem, like a small Ultima spell. Yeah, I've never done it though. Dude has 999 MP. Head starts moving suspiciously. That's not good. Alright, let's cure, or Cura. And do I have a way of attacking its stupid head? That it's swinging around back there? Oh geez. That did a lot of damage. I'm not a fan of that. Yes, attack Seymour. Let me get his overdrive. This song is so sick. Alright, we need to use Asuna on Yuna. Asuna for Yuna. It's using Thundara, so let's use Watera on its head. Oh, that would have been great when I was not using Lulu for that first fight. That would have been helpful. I wonder how many more attacks Seymour would have to endure to get his overdrive. I'd say a good amount, right? Yeah, it's gonna take a while for it to build up. I think it would be worth it to watch it and see it. So we'll try to get it. Could I have him attack himself? Yes, but it doesn't build his overdrive. Okay. Taking damage is the only thing that builds gauge in FF10? No. For Seymour it is, because we just got him in our team. But there's multiple different overdrive modes that you unlock as you play throughout the game. Recently, Waka and Orin learned more overdrive modes, and basically the default one is taking damage to build overdrive. As you play, you unlock different modes that can be like, oh, you dealt damage, so it builds overdrive, or you healed, so by healing, it builds overdrive. You ran away from battle, by running away, it builds overdrive, and you have to select what mode you want your character to be in. But it's pretty unique. It's not just damage dealt or damage taken. There's a lot of strategy that comes into play with it. It's really cool. I like that about this game. But for Seymour, in his case, yeah, taking damage is the only way. Oh, you successfully stole from your opponent. You built your overdrive. Yeah, running away for overdrive is great. Yeah, I attacked Seymour with Seymour. He didn't gain overdrive. So I guess it's taking damage from the enemy. Specifically. We could probably kill it right here, but I don't want to. There's no defense, is there? Oh no. I guess we'll do power break. Okay. Yuna got her overdrive. Hold on, I got this. Yuna has life magic, so I'll just have Orin attack himself. Never mind, I've got targets. I'll have him attack the arms. I was thinking, well, I could just have him KO himself, and then whenever I want to finish the fight, I'll revive him. Yeah, no, FF2 strats here. We're at the halfway mark for Seymour's overdrive. Jeez. I feel like it's not something you're intended to see, but it's just there for fun. Okay, I'll keep Yuna and Seymour alive. Let Orin get KO'd when it gets to this part of the fight. So I'll KO Orin. Maybe. You know, summon Ifrit to attack Orin. Suddenly we start turning on our veteran guardian. I have a FF2 save with Maria being maxed on some stats, but 0 main quest progression. I love that. Oh, Seymour, I need you to get punched. I need you to get punched. Nice. Yuna, what are you doing? You defeat him like this. Never mind. He dodged it. I want Yuna to do the KO to Orin so bad. That'd be so funny. Orin's gonna have like 3 health. 4, okay. I can't kill myself. I'm trying so hard. Hey, there it is. GG, Orin. I missed it while we tried to kill Orin. Oh, welcome in, Dr. Ice. I want to see Seymour's overdrive. That's all it is. And so by not having Orin, that eliminates damage being dealt to him from Sin, or from the Sin spawn. So whenever his overdrive comes online, I'll revive him with life from Yuna. It'd be great if he punched Seymour instead of Yuna. She's just over there chilling. Is his overdrive the summon? I already know what it is, because I watched a YouTube video about it forever ago. It's not. We'll see it here probably in the next minute or so. Because it's going to start casting Demi. That would be sick, though. How cool would that be if you got to summon right here with Seymour? Also, Dr. Ice. Doctor. Yeah, I've never seen it. Obviously, I could have won this fight already. But yeah, I've never done it myself. 1 or 2 more hits and Seymour should be ready. This might actually do it right here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, overdrive time for Seymour. Let's make sure that Orin is revived. Nice evasion. Arms are back. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. Just in case it doesn't let the overdrive do max damage to the target. Seymour's buff. His magic skills are super good. I'm glad he's on our side. Alright. Damages all enemies with Requiem. Yeah, it's basically Ultima. The Ultima spell from this game. Cool. Oh my gosh, look at all this. That was an overkill. Look at all this experience we're gaining for Seymour. Nice. Dude, Seymour's gonna level up so much on the sphere grid. We got 6 level 1 key spheres, and we got the sleeper weapon for Waka.
The others!
Jeez, man. It's the Kilika situation all over again. Slightly warm, but no sign of breathing. Sin was face to face with that giant cannon and just repelled that massive energy blast like it was nothing. Didn't seem like it struggled at all. Rest in peace. Reclining, breathless. Instant, painless death. The one shot that was crazy during the CG cinematic when Sin first arrives and like all of that, like the battle's just beginning moment, when it's the big like purple energy like barrier that Sin just like sends out, and it reaches the shore and it hits everyone that are just like on the beach fighting all the little Sin spawns. When that energy barrier like hits them and the screen just turns to black and white, it's insane, like the amount of violence that happens there in an instant. When that barrier reaches the people that are on the beach, they immediately get vaporized. Like in that CG cinematic, it hits them, and then it's just like a bunch of particle effects. It's silhouettes of particle effects, and then it's just nothing. So like all of the Crusaders that were there for that moment just got completely just deleted.
What's going on? Why? What's going on?
Don't you run away from me!
Everyone, stand back! I'll summon!
You won't hurt it!
Your powers are still too weak.
But I must do something.
You can't!
I have no idea what I was thinking when I ran after Sin that day. Before I knew what I was doing, there I was, chasing him down like a thief at market. Maybe I was angry. Maybe I wanted to go home. I kept thinking of Xanarkand and my old man.
Oh, Wheelays, welcome in. Welcome to chat. Hey, buddy. Jeez, man, even the silhouettes of the kids walking around here. It's crazy to think about. Oh, man. There went Luzu.
What?
They say you don't practice anymore, that you're gonna retire.
Let them talk. I'm still the best.
They say you're no good because you drink all the time.
I can quit drinking whenever I want.
Then do it now.
What did you say?
You just said you can.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Why not today?
Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow? There he goes again, crying.
So Jex was an excellent father.
I
Wonderful
thought I
guy.
sensed my old man there. Somewhere. Or maybe it was just Sin's toxin playing tricks on my mind. How many died today? People die and Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? Yuna won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Those were my thoughts then, I think.
I see you're still here.
Huh?
Many stories ended here today. But yours goes on, I see.
What? Sin had come and gone, but I remained here.
Alright, I know there should be a save point soon, but I'll just go ahead for my own sanity. Cure everyone with Yuna's abilities. We gained a lot of sphere levels with everybody. I'll go ahead and, while this music is playing, mess around with sphere grid stuff. This song is so perfect for this game. Jeez. Alright, Orin got to move and do absolutely nothing. He's close to getting some accuracy and magic buffs. Relay said, I had your stream on the whole time. Oh, okay, hey buddy. Was trying to sleep watching alien stuff on my phone. Nice. Well, I hope you get some rest soon. I know all about that insomnia stuff. That is no fun. I've got 99 power spheres? God. Well, 98 now, I guess. Alright. So Kimari, we used him a lot against the Sin spawn there. So he gained 7 sphere levels. Let's go ahead and try to get as much of his sphere grid cleared as we can. Alright, and then we can move here. Gain 3 things. Worse than insomnia, spiritual stuff. I feel that. I was never one so like have to worry about insomnia, or like it never affected me until recently with like trying to sleep to get ready for my work day for the next day and all that. Oh my gosh. Like my whole life I'd never worried, like it never messed with me. And then I think it was about around the holidays or like the beginning of January this year, insomnia was hitting me and I was like, I don't know how to deal with this. I've not had to deal with this before. What do I do? Oh god. And the answer isn't as simple as just go to sleep. I would think just going to sleep would be the cure for insomnia, but therein lies the problem. Unable to sleep. Alright, Yuna just got all kinds of health buffs. Plus 400 to health. Strength plus 4, agility plus 2. Demons, oh jeez. That's something I don't think I've had to worry about. Demons. I've not had that problem yet. Yet. Jeez, this song. Having to fall asleep and not being able to is the worst. I agree. Just makes you frustrated because you can't sleep, which makes it harder to sleep. And then if you've got stuff planned, like a work day or like you're gonna go travel or something, if you got something that you gotta do and you're not able to rest before it, oh my god, it's the worst feeling ever.
You were in contact with Sin again. The toxin. Are you okay?
Alright, let's save. Oh man.
A swift retreat. Satisfied?
What do you mean?
Watch this.
Those who turned from Yevon died, while the faithful live on.
The past 10 years have changed you, I see.
You do not look so well. But now, more than ever, you must be the people's strength, their confidence. Anyone else would be expected to show their sorrow. But you are a summoner. You are Spira's hope. Until sin is defeated, you must not relent. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Are you afraid? Yuna, take me as your pillar of strength, as Yuna Leska had her Lord Zeon. Lady Yuna, until next we meet, farewell.
That dialogue between Orin and Maester Keenock.
Sin is checked.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought I could feel him. But that doesn't mean I believe you.
Sin is checked. He came here for you.
So he killed all those people just for a chance to see me?
That's what Sin does. He wanted to show that to you. Do you know why?
How am I supposed to know?
So you would kill him. As long as he is Sin, Jecht will keep killing. He wants you to stop him.
You gotta be kidding. How do you know all of this anyway? I'm not done talking to you. Don't you run away!
You're the one running.
Oh man, that's such a heavy moment in this game. Everything here with Operation Mi'ihen. He's walking like a pimp. More than half of our frontline soldiers perished. My battalion was annihilated, too. The Crusaders will never rise again. Jeez, man. So tough. So it's not just Crusaders either, right? There were Al Bhed that were here. So I don't want to talk about too much, but I do just want to highlight, again, the importance of what Orin said to Maester Keenock there. A swift retreat, huh? Those who turned their back on Yevon died, while those who are still faithful live on. And Maester Keenock was like, the past 10 years have changed you, Orin. And then they they went their own separate ways. Yeah, the Crusaders and the Al Bhed, they don't follow Yevon's teachings. But anyone at all that did were watching all of this from a distance. wasn't supposed to end like this. I'm lucky to be alive. Water, give me some water.
Are you all right?
Please heal us. Or keep up the good work. Keep up the good work, Shelinda.
Thank you. I will.
We are full health, so we're okay. Thank you, anyway.
I made a bundle with the operation prices. But the way it turned out, they deserved a better deal.
What you got, Owaka? What ya? Alright, he lost all of his weapons. But I do have some new items that I can buy. And I can buy Phoenix Downs on a discount now. That's wonderful. $20 of everything, and we'll have, I don't know, 40 potions.
I guess
Why
the
not?
summoners are our only hope.
Yeah, so I guess the teachings of Yevon and following Yevon's rule is the only way that we can defeat Sin now that the Crusaders and the Al Bhed that were helping them got wiped out. Not all of them, but their morale is completely shot now, right? And their numbers have dwindled to almost nothing.
Hey, you two, hurry up.
She's awfully cheerful.
In dark times, she must shine bright.
Huh?
He finally
Now are
talked to
dark
us.
times. Yuna tries hard.
We should help her then.
If we worry, she tries harder. Do not frown.
Don't worry, be happy.
Kimahri try too.
Smile, let me see. Sad.
Sad. Alright, let's save. Kimahri finally talked to us. 15 hours into our playthrough. The rest of the time he's been growling at us. Oh jeez, these guys. The basilisks are no fun. It's still alive. Okay, good. Let's get Kimahri out here. Let's see if he can use Lancet on these guys. I don't remember. Watch out for it, Stone Gaze. And maybe we get that. Kimahri has learned Stone Breath. Nice. More enemy skills. And it is resistant to thunder. So I thought I was onto something. Okay, darkness is gonna really help. Let's get Titus back. Snake-eating mouse, welcome. Hey, buddy. Game uses those little moments so well to showcase the characters. Oh, yes. This game does a wonderful job with character development for everybody. That's why I keep going back to talking about him. That's why Orin is my favorite character in this game.
Enough.
He's so sick.
That's how it's done.
He comes across as like the very stoic, kind of like veteran, almost leader in a way, character. Knows a lot, lots of mystery around him. Like, how do you know Jecht? How do you know, like, Yuna and Titus's parents. Like, who are you? We've decided to rest at the temple. I just hope they let us. We've been excommunicated after all. They might throw us out. Oh, I almost forgot. There are fiends here that petrify humans. Wear this, it should help. Hey, a soft ring. Thank you. Stone proof. Thank you. I won't be equipping that. But it's the thought that counts. Machina is literally AI used in the wrong way. I can see that.
Take you all on.
Titus has learned the overdrive mode Slayer. Good. So that would give him overdrive gauge as he kills things. So far, I think it's Waka, Orin, and Titus that have earned new overdrive abilities, or modes, I should say. Yeah, set mode. Okay, so we have Stoic, Warrior, and Slayer. So Stoic is by default for everybody. Charges when the character takes damage. Warrior charges when the character damages an enemy. And then Slayer charges when the character defeats an enemy. So specifically killing an enemy with Slayer. We'll set Orin to Warrior. We'll set Titus to Warrior. I guess we'll set everyone to Warrior. And then Kimari, Yuna, Lulu, they haven't learned any other ones yet. And they gain those just by continuing battling. It makes replays of the game feel so special with added context. Oh yes. I remember the first time I played this game was when I was a kid, like when it came out. And then my second playthrough of it was maybe a year or two later. And story bits, like picking up on certain things, like I was saying with Orin, like there's so much mystery around him and why he acts the way he does towards Titus and towards Yuna. Like, he's very protective of Yuna, and when it comes to Titus, he's like, I'm just gonna lead him in the correct path by making him follow me. Basically, like I'm gonna make him feel like he has no choice. And it's almost like he's just like leaving breadcrumbs for Titus. But with Yuna, he's like super protective of her. And there's reasons why, you know, as we play and we learn. So like I was saying, the second playthrough and subsequent playthroughs, seeing all of this it's always such a wonderful experience. The Crusaders have ordered a regroup at Josei Temple. Not many left to regroup, but... Oh, Albed Primer. Alright, we got a Flan. We'll have Lulu kill that. With fire. Yeah, it's a snow Flan, so Fyra. People lose faith. That's why so many people are going crazy right now. Oh, the real life, when I saw Faith and then the Faith spelling, made me think of just in-game. Yeah, this game has a really deep story. It really does. A lot of real-world comparisons that you could use. Albed Primer 11. G is K. My buddy's missing. We served in the same unit. I hope he's okay. I'm right here. Hey, buddy. My buddy's missing. We decided to rest at the temple. Just hope they let us. Oh, yeah. You've been excommunicated, we know. Okay, good. It's no fun when one of your characters get petrified. That is not good. See, now for Waka, Orin, and Titus, whenever they're attacking, their overdrives are gaining. Very helpful. A bright bangle. As followers of Yevon, we believe in aiding all those who are wounded, even the excommunicated Crusaders. They have suffered so much. I believe the time has come to welcome them back. May Yevon's blessing be with you. He gave me a high potion. Thanks, man. Oh, not this mob again. She's so good. Close to getting overdrives for Orin and Titus. We got Orin's now. And we got Titus's as well. Sweet. My comrades are dead, all because we ignored the teachings. Relying on a forbidden machina. What the heck were we thinking? This'll hardly make amends, but I want the Lady Summoner to have this. Obtained 1 ether. All is forgiven. We incurred heavy casualties in last year's Jose Coast defense operation. But even those losses don't compare to this. Found this lying on the battlefield. Maybe it will be some use to you. Yeah, mega potion. All is forgiven. 1 potion. Thank you. Let's get Waka. Dark attack on these guys. Let's do water damage to the basilisk. Go with the flow. Alright, let's go ahead and use Bushido. Dragon Fang. Nice. Triple kill.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I feel like so many Japanese shows come to fruition metaphorically now, and games. Oh, we got the Gorgon Gaze weapon for Orin. Nice. I feel like there's a lot, especially with like a lot of the Final Fantasy games, there's a lot of real life comparisons that you can draw. Like corporate greed being one. In Final Fantasy VII showcases that a lot. Corporate greed and capitalizing on the suffering of others. Very real world issues. Oh, right. Red Ribbon Army is a good call. Right?
Hey! How much longer till Xanarkand?
Still a ways.
First down the Moonflow to the Guado city of Guadosalam. Then we cross the Thunder Plains to the Temple of Macalania.
Oh, boy.
And before that, we get to pray at the temple in Jose.
We can't just skip all that, can we? Huh?
Mm-mm. I have to pray to the faith in every temple in order to earn the final Aeon.
That's a summoner's training. She's got to prepare mind and body, all just to get ready for the final summoning.
Must be tough, Yuna.
I'll be fine with you here.
All right. The Temple of Yevon in Jose. Fun fact, in Final Fantasy XIV...
Hey, new guy.
My character has a reference to Jose Temple in her name.
Boss?
Don't tell Yuna you know about Sin and Jekt.
Huh?
You know her. She would distance herself from you. We do not want that.
I see. I think. Yeah, but even if I did say something, no one believed me, you know?
Yuna would.
Ah, you have a point. Come to think of it, did I really have to know about Jekt? What about my feelings?
Better than you finding out at a critical moment, becoming emotional.
What? Me? Emotional?
I heard you were quite the crybaby.
Yeah, maybe when I was a kid. Maybe even a little now. Just a little.
Hey, I still don't buy your story, you hear?
All right. So yeah, my character in FF14, her name is Josephine Highwind, and the way it's spelled, Josephine, it's D''Jose, Josephine, as reference to Jose Temple here.
Whoa.
Yuna, it is good to see you and your companions are well.
Yourselves as well, Captain. We were worried. Praise be to Yevon.
We escaped with our lives, but our troops were decimated.
Of all our chocobos, only this one made it.
We make pretty poor chocobo-mounted forces without chocobos.
We turned our backs on the teachings and cast away our faith. This is our just reward.
It's just you now, but don't worry, we're here for you.
So many died in vain. It was a mistake.
We should never have ignored the teachings.
Man. So every Crusader that we've came in contact with talking to after Operation Mi'ihen was a catastrophic failure have had this realization or have had this change of heart about the teachings of Yevon, saying that they should never have turned their backs on Yevon. They should have always followed through and let their faith in Yevon's teachings guide them rather than trying to do things on their own.
Is that the Jose Temple?
So they either died for their beliefs or they're kind of converting back to the beliefs of Yevon.
Awesome.
He seemed so bummed out to have to come here, and as soon as we arrived, he's like, "Whoa, this is so cool."
The lightning mushroom rock. It only opens when a summoner is addressing the faith.
That means another summoner's already in there.
Another summoner?
What if it's Donna?
We have to hurry.
Right. In we go.
Runs away. $4,000.
I would
Wow.
pray for those fallen in battle. But how? How can I enter the temple after what we have done?
The monks said we could stay here for a while.
I've been thinking about the future.
Alright, let's save. Save before we go into Jose Temple. I'm sorry, but all our beds are taken by the wounded. You can stay if you don't mind sleeping on the floor. Does that cost money? It'd be funny if they were like, yeah, it's 100 gil, but you gotta sleep on the floor. Alright, let's see what weapons and items they have. Fencing saber, strength plus 5%. Magic plus 5% with the rune rod. Strength plus 5% hyper ball instead of a power ball. That's good for Waka. Rune Mog. Magic plus 5%. Yes, please. Halberd, not as good as the Hunter's Spear. Shimmering Blade, it'd be silly to replace the Sentry. And all of this is going to be defense plus 5% for bracers and armlets and all of that. Let's get that for Orin. Raise his physical defense. And metal arm guard for Waka. Sure. Okay, what items? Anything new? Nope. Okay. The wounded are fighting to stay in this world. We have done all we can, but they must not be disturbed. I see treasure chests behind you, man. Please go no further. But you're in the way. But there's treasure? Okay. He's not gonna let me get it. Oh, tutorial screen. Catgirl Temple, here we come. Sort of. Sort of, Big Jim. It's only named after this temple. 4 ability spheres. You were watching 4th Dimension stuff earlier on YouTube? Nice. Oh, that stuff is so interesting. Imagine our version of Titus comes in our world and timeline from mythology times. That'd be crazy. That'd be insane. My go-to watching stuff on YouTube, they're like background watching or even to fall asleep watching, has always been and will always be Bob Ross. I freaking love watching Bob Ross videos, man. Just him starting out with nothing on a canvas, and like 30 minutes later he's got like this masterpiece. Oh my god. Freaking I love Bob Ross.
So you're a champion of Yevon now, Braska?
Oh, look at that.
So you're a champion of Yevon now, Braska?
So, Braska's a champion of Yevon now. Wondering
I
when
beg your pardon, but
see these
may I
characters.
ask your name?
I am Summoner Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
As I thought. The daughter of Lord Braska. You have the look of your father.
My father? You knew him?
No, I have never met the man. Ah, my apologies. I am Isaru. I am a summoner, like you.
I'm Pase. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Maroda. I'm guarding my big brother here.
Since I was a child, I've always looked up to Lord Braska. I wished I would someday become a high summoner like he was. You must have some of your father's talent in you. I believe you might someday defeat Sin.
I'm not really. I've only just become a summoner.
Of course, I've no intention of losing either. So perhaps we should race to see who can defeat Sin first, no?
Oh, very well then. I accept your challenge.
Isaru!
Yuna, I beg your leave. Good luck to both of us.
Yes.
So interesting what they've done with all the summoners that travel around Spira. So we've now ran into 2 or 3 other summoners in the playthrough. So we have Yuna, she's ours, she's our summoner, and her story. But we've ran into Donna and Bartello at Kilika Temple. And then on our way through Mihin High Road and to Mushroom Rock Road with Operation Mihin, we ran into Belgamine and challenged her, and won. First try too, right? Right? We beat her first attempt. Insane how good we were at that. And then now we've ran into Isaru, and he's got his guardians Pase and Maroda, his brothers.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Makes you think about all the other summoners that have came before us and all that. Like, how many have there been over the 1,000 years of this going on? Found a Mega Phoenix. Wow. We're all out of healing potions. Even so, more wounded men are being brought here. This is the Temple of Yevon Jose. It is famous for its association with Lord Mihin, founder of the Crusaders. He had witnessed this dreadful sight. Oh, I could just imagine his grief. Captain, please, speak up. You were the best, Captain. We'll never forget you. Oh, man. It's kind of weird how you're at this temple right now because I was thinking about Zeus. I really think Zeus threw some aggressive thunderstorms in my city last night, and it's never like that around here. Oh, no.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Oh, Teg Prodigy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful week so far. My Chocobo. Oh, Chocobo. Rest in peace. Jeez, man. Oh my. We are out of funeral shrouds. Got a remedy. Yevon's blessing has saved many crusaders from sin's onslaught. Yes, they have disobeyed the teachings, but we cannot turn our backs on them. Busy. Captain saved my life and got hurt. I'm so worthless. Jeez. Alright, before we continue, let's go outside and save.
Now we go to Kilika. From there we take the ferry, perhaps as far as Besaid.
So that was the other thing I was going to mention with running into these other summoners. It's such an interesting idea. So Yuna's journey has started in Besaid. So her first summon that she acquired was Valifor. And then her journey took her to Kilika, where we got Ifrit, and now to Jose Temple, where we don't know what we're going to get yet. Wink. We have no idea what's coming up next. But all the other summoners, they're not from Besaid. They're traveling through Spira their own way. So Isaru, assuming that he was successful with the Cloister of Trials here, already has this Aeon. He's already prayed to this faith, and we haven't yet. So it's really, I think that's a super interesting aspect of where there's multiple summoners on different journeys at the same time. They visit these temples at their own pacing and in their own order of operations compared to Yuna. You're right, like Yuna starts in Besaid and she has her path that we're going on. All these other summoners, they don't. They have their own
Our
their own
itinerary
journey.
just keeps slipping. We should be climbing the slopes of Mount Gagasent by now.
Okay, so they're falling behind the schedule. It seems. Let's save. Really scared and felt spiritually attacked when the thunderstorms happened. I felt safe and calm. And you're literally at the Electric Aeon's temple now. Crazy. Well, I'll try to get through this as best I can.
Hey, you.
Me?
You are Yuna's guardian, no? Moroda's heard a curious rumor. I thought you should know.
I heard it from those crusaders. Seems that summoners have been going out on pilgrimage and just disappearing.
It could just be the fiends got them, but not so many so quickly.
Sorry I don't know more, but watch your back. Ain't much future for a guardian without a summoner, eh?
What? What y'all talking about?
We're talking about doing your job as a guardian.
Hey, I'm doing good. Right, big brother?
Please be careful.
Will do. Passe!
Oh, what?
We're leaving!
Be right there. See ya!
And they really have leaned in on the whole story and idea of children even fighting this fight against sin. Not only with the Crusaders, but even with Yevon. Like, even with the Summoners and the Yevon's teachings, like, mode of confronting sin.
The cloister of trials lies within. Are you prepared?
Oh, dude, this temple is so cool. I just looked up. Man, this is so cool. I love seeing this game. Looking at all the statues around in kind of this, like, I guess you'd call it the lobby. Walking in, seeing all these statues of all these different high summoners, but then also noticing other things on this screen. It's so cool. Alright, the cloister of trials lies within. Are you prepared? Yes, I am.
All right, Guardians, at attention.
We are ready.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so we've got a Josei sphere here. Go ahead and take that, put it in the door. Take this one out. Yeah, this is just me speculating. I'm gonna put this one in the door too, see what happens. I'm an expert. Genius over here, puzzle solving. Alright, puzzle 1 done. Alright. So we've got a reset button. We got a pedestal with a sphere in it. More spheres in the wall. We've got a glyph. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Pick that up. I mean, push that over there. Remove the Josei sphere here. So let's try to complete this current. If that glyph is powering to that Josei sphere, and then we remove this sphere and put it here, something has to happen, right? Alright, so we have now powered up this sphere. Take that. Let's put this here. Well, the song to play if I'm ever forced in my life to explore the cursed chamber of the Egyptian pyramids. For me, the song that I would want to play if I was ever in like a exploration, like catacombs situation, would be the song that plays at the Temple of the Ancients in FF7. So we'll put this sphere here. Oh, you've never played 7? Oh, it's wonderful. It's my favorite one. It was my first one. So because of that, I'm very familiar with it. I'd say look it up and just listen to the song. It's Nobuo Uematsu. So... Where is this one coming from? Door? Maybe we find another sphere behind this door. We do. Would you open the cursed tombs of the pyramids for $1 million? For $1 million? Oh, I don't know if it's worth it for that. You'd be cursed for 1 million years after doing that, right? Make it 2 million. Well, that didn't work. Puzzle god over here, genius. I wouldn't even do it for free. No. All right, you're making a hard bargain for me to refuse here. 3 million. Done. Consider those tombs opened. Okay, so we have to put that sphere. So the sphere that we supercharged is what's opening the door. Maybe we have to supercharge more of them. I'm going to use the word supercharged as if that's what it's called. So let's, oh, that does not work. Okay. So let's put that here. I'm so good at this puzzle. Okay, now what am I doing? Alright, let's, we do have other spheres that we could, I think we have 2 more after this. Oh, is that a one-time gig? Oh, that might be a one and done. Okay. So good at these trials. And I know they only get easier from here on, right? So I pushed the pedestal through and it had a sphere in it. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe it can't have a sphere. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I know now. You have to have it loaded in on both sides. That's what I wasn't doing. Only had one sphere in there. You need to have it loaded on both sides of the pedestal. This is how an expert does this, by the way. There are modern aircraft hieroglyphics in one of the pyramids, even UFO carvings. Oh, wow. I've not looked into too much information about, like, ancient Egypt pyramids and all that. They are super interesting, though. Hey, there we go. So that's how you light up the eye. Jump back across. And now we're gonna hit this reset button. Now we can open up or light up all of the floor here. Yeah, there's a lot of theories on that, like ancient Egyptian era of humanity having contact with quote-unquote outsiders. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation about that. Hey, all right. Jose's sphere has awakened something over here, it seems. Let's touch this glyph. Alright, so by touching that glyph, we have found the destruction sphere of this temple. Let's take that. Or was I too late? that'd be such a me thing. I think it's upstairs. So with destruction sphere in hand, okay, push that one in, activate lights. A lot of the stuff that I look into when it comes to like theories and like not necessarily conspiracy, but just like looking at things from a different angle and trying to understand the world around us, and a lot of the things that I look into are usually like time, like based off like the observation of like time and like light years and space, and like how space and time around us affect things. I always find that stuff to be super interesting. Like, it wasn't long ago that I looked into starting to learn about some of that stuff, and one of the things that I discovered from learning, like, I didn't discover it for the world, I discovered it for me. One of the things that I learned about it was how satellites stay in orbit without falling or going out into space and forever being lost into space. Like, how did we as people, as a species, how did humans discover this? Well, they learned the video that I watched, and like the scientists that were like talking about it was so interesting. long story short, satellites are in a perpetual state of falling. But the speed at which they're falling matches perfectly the curvature of the Earth. So as this satellite is moving forward, it's falling, but the speed that it's going forward, it's catching up to the curvature of the Earth, making it stay at the same elevation. So if it were to fall too fast, obviously it would no longer be in orbit and crash into the Earth. If it were to go too fast, if it were to fall, I guess you would say too slow, if it were to fall towards Earth too slowly, it would start drifting away from Earth and lose its orbit. So by perfectly matching the speed at which it would need to stay in that perpetual falling, that's how satellites are like stuck in orbit. I think that stuff is so interesting. Like, how did we discover this? Alright, so we place destruction sphere here. There we go. Well, this was an easier one. Alright. We obtained one magic sphere. Not as good as the other, not as good as the rod that we got for Yuna, or the bracer that we got for Kimari. A magic sphere. So, what that does, it's going to turn the empty node into a magic node. It's fine. I could backtrack on Lulu's sphere grid and go back in here and get these. Those level 1 locks that she didn't have. Okay, well, destruction sphere, treasure chest found, hidden treasure found. Gravity zone or orbit zone. It also has to do a lot with, like, that's the thing, right? It has a lot to do with trial and error. Imagine the first satellites that they were, like, greenlit and ready to go. Did they think about that ahead of time? And, like, already know?
Well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd, I say. What is it, Bartello? You know this riffraff?
Oh, I love this part.
You are. Aren't, no?
What of it?
Can I shake your hand? Aaron. No, Sir Aaron. You're the reason I became a guardian. Thank you, sir. This means so much to me.
Calling the personal guardian the Lord Braska riffraff?
And you call yourself a summoner?
Yeesh.
Bartello, enough. Get back here.
Enough.
Hang in there, buddy. Eh?
Stop pacing around. Be calm and wait.
I swear, I'll never wash this hand again.
Please, touch me with that hand and I'll remove it.
Jeez, who's got the harder job here, Bartello or Donna?
How much longer? She sure is taking her sweet time.
You should try to settle down. Yuna will be blamed if anything happens.
God. This song that's playing, or I guess being sung, the hymn of the faith. This is something I immediately like caught on to when I first played this game as a kid. It's a different singer. Isn't that interesting? The hymn of the faith. So if you were to play them back to back to back, if you were to listen to the Besaid hymn of the faith, and then the Kilika hymn of the faith, and now the Josei hymn of the faith, it's a different voice each time. Really interesting.
Quite the show, yeah? Not so good on the heart, though.
Pick spot. Shut up. Wait.
This is also worth mentioning too, just really quick. Waka and Kimari. I've talked about Waka's voice actor a lot, John DiMaggio, just because you could probably pick up on his register and pick up on his, you know, just how he sounds. When Waka talks, he sounds a lot like Bender and Jake the dog. It's the same voice actor.
Not all summoners are like Yuna, I guess.
But this really goes to show off this man's range and his talent. Waka and Kimari are both voice acted by John DiMaggio. So Waka...
Not all summoners are like Yuna, I guess.
That's the same voice actor for Kimari.
You grow stronger, but are still a pup. You grow stronger, but are still a pup.
That man had to have gotten double the paycheck for this game, right? However, Kimari hasn't really talked a whole lot up to this point. So I don't know.
Stop pacing around. Be calm and wait.
Now we wait. This is also a guardian's duty.
Alright, so waiting equals leaving, right?
You owe much to your father. All these guardians. And Sir Orin too? And I hear Maester Seymour's quite taken with you. The world must look different when you're the daughter of Lord Braska.
This has nothing to do with my father. I'm traveling on my own, as a full-fledged summoner.
Oh, is that so? Then try standing on your own two legs for once. Your guardians won't be able to protect you when the time comes.
Alright, so Yuna was successful in praying to the Faith here at Jose Temple, and the Faith has entrusted us with a new Aeon. Ixion! Very, our first kind of like unique. I mean, Valfor is pretty unique. Ifrit's a recurring summon, but Ixion. Whoa, what is this? It looks like a horse or something. Can't wait to see what it looks like in battle. Oh, name it Zeus. I just saw that. Sorry. I'm boring when it comes to naming things. Like, there's some games where I'll lean into it pretty heavily with like nicknaming everything. But then there's some games where I just leave it alone. I don't do anything with nicknames. And also, you know, we could get rename cards in this game. Rename cards let you rename your faith. Or your Aeons, my bad. So let's look at our Aeons. We got Valfor, Ifrit, and our third Aeon, Ixion. So Ixion has the special attack Arrow Spark and the overdrive Thor's Hammer. Stronger than Ifrit in strength. Highest magic defense so far. Not as much agility. Dang, Valfor's evasion is super high. So it'll be good. It's got also pretty good HP. 1700 HP. Lightning summon, or thunder summon. Go figure. In the Thunder Dome here.
No matter how dark the night, morning always comes. And our journey begins anew.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
Dana has left. Isaru too.
I like that Kimari's starting to warm up to us a little bit, start talking to us more.
Get ready for the journey ahead.
Alright. So really quick, before we continue, can I grab these treasure chests that were in here? Or one treasure chest. Switch hitter. That is equipment for Waka, I believe. Strength +3 and 5%, so 8% in total. Yes. Worth it. Alright, so when Yuna gets here, it's time to leave. Let's go speed that up. Come on, Yuna. We gotta go. Oh, wow, look at this.
I'm going back to Besaid. With Luzu gone.
Yeah. It'd be hard fighting alone, wouldn't it?
Most of the other Crusaders have already left. I'll go soon.
Wow. So earlier in stream, whenever we were witnessing Operation Mihin take place, we had a moment with Gata and Luzu where Luzu came clean to Waka that he was the reason why Chapu, Waka's younger brother, enlisted in the Crusaders. He was kind of the talking point in getting Chapu interested in joining the Crusaders, where Chapu ultimately joins and dies because of joining the Crusaders. And then we see Gata kind of being the gung-ho rookie that wants to prove himself and be on the front lines and fight Sin and go home a hero and all of that. And Gata had the orders of protecting the Central Command area. And by talking to Gata, we had an option, and I let chat decide, where either we could stand by Gata and say, yeah, you should be on the front lines, you should prove your worth and, you know, become the hero that you know you are, and either side with him, or you could tell him to go back to Central Command and protect it and do what Luzu told him to do. And chat decided to side with Gata and tell him to go to the front lines. And by some miracle, because of him going to the front lines, he was spared somehow, some way. Even though most of the Crusaders that were on the front lines died, Gata survived. Unfortunately, Luzu did not. So, like I keep saying, chat decided on that. I made a poll and chat chose to side with Gata. And now this is where some replay value comes in. I wonder, if you side with Luzu in that situation, would it be different? I wonder. It's a quiet morning. Many Crusaders departed for the far plane last night. Lady Yuna performed the sending all night. I imagine it must have been quite hard on such a young summoner. So all these Crusaders and Albed that were killed, Yuna's been up all night doing a sending their spirits, I guess you would say, to the far plane. Queh.
She was working until dawn, healing the wounded, sending the fallen.
Okay. I guess I'll just let her sleep for now, then. Ah. Morning.
What? Morning?
Don't worry.
But it's morning. I'm so sorry. I'll get ready right away.
He was tuckered out.
Don't worry. It's okay.
I love that she runs out.
Oh, sleepyhead.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Really, there's no rush. Here, your hair.
A summoner with bad hair. What's the world coming to?
You could have woken me up.
We called to you, but with all that snoring.
What is it today? Everyone's picking on me. You too, Sir Orin?
Once Lady Yuna fixes her hair, we leave.
I hadn't really laughed like that in a long time. It was only later that I realized. The only one really laughing then was me. Laughing must have been the only thing keeping them going.
So he says he realized he was the only one truly laughing.
Show
there.
me your moves!
Yeah, welcome in, Renbello. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. How you doing? Doing good. How are you? Hope you had a good week so far. It's almost the weekend. All right, we picked up that ether. Good. Didn't want to leave without getting that. But yeah, I've had a great stream tonight. Been wonderful. I still have about an hour of stream, so we'll see how far we get in the next area. So, looking forward to the weekend. Nice. I hope it's a good time. I'll be at work all weekend long, so myself, I'm not too thrilled, but at least I'll be getting money to be doing my job. So there's that, I guess. I'd rather be playing Final Fantasy X, though. I'll tell you. Oh my gosh. Dude, isn't it crazy how the human brain operates with, like, nostalgia and memories and everything? I just remembered a character that I had on my Blitzball team from my first ever playthrough of this game. And I think I recruited them throughout here. The Crusaders have fallen apart, so I'm going to help out with a guard duty here at the temple for a while. It's the least I can do to repay them for taking us in. You can't defeat sin with Machina. The summoners are our only hope. Yevon's teachings are the way. The Crusaders were fools for defying them. Here, take this. I don't need it anymore. Got a halberd, nice. Think they were throughout here on this bridge. Right here. Can I recruit you? Cute. Wow, man. Isn't that crazy how you remember stuff like that? Kiyu. I remember he was my goalie, I think. Or Kiyu and I think her name's Miku. Maybe. Or Maiku. Something like that. Some of the Crusaders, I had them on my team in my first ever playthrough of this game. Definitely Kiyu, though. I remember him. And then the other one, she was found kind of soon after this place. And I think she was the goalie. Yeah, this dude's got great defense. He's got an attack of 15, base stat 15, catch 12. Yeah, he's a pretty good goalie at level 1. Sign player? Nah. We got Wedge. We got Biggs and Wedge. The Crusaders deeply regret their actions. I believe it's time to put the past behind us and forgive them. Yevon shall forgive those who seek redemption. Should you need a place to recuperate, please return. You are always welcome here. I beat myself up all night for taking part in that disastrous operation. Then a monk told me that I had time for remorse. I should spend it praying. He's right. It's my duty to pray for my departed men. The monk gave me this, but I think you should have it. 10 potions. And everyone's so giving.
Off so early? Lady Yuna, you must be exhausted after working so hard last night. Will you be okay?
I feel that I have rested enough, but thank you for your kindness. Will you be leaving too?
Yes. First we cross the Moonflow, and then we head north in search of chocobos to replace those we have lost.
Once we find chocobos, our mounted forces will ride again.
Huh? Aren't you missing someone?
Captain! Wait for me!
What took you so long? We're leaving.
You expect me to keep up with a chocobo?
Lady Yuna, I wish you good fortune. Elma, Clasco, let's go.
Ma'am.
Hey, can I just rest a sec?
Captain!
No complaints.
Wait for me! So good, dude. Always call Clasco bowl cut. Thanks for waiting, bowl cut.
Where to next?
We cross the Moonflow.
Gotcha. Moonflow, baby, here we come.
Alright. We head west. Northwest. We head north by northwest to the Moonflow. Yeah, Clasco's great. Captain, wait for me! It's not much of a wound. I should be able to go on. But I can't. Oh, this song is so good, man. We've always fought side by side. Now we go back home together. Way too dank. Having Fyra this early. Way too strong.
Good day, everyone. We can all learn a lesson from what has happened to the Crusaders. Only the truly faithful have a hope of defeating sin.
A level 1 key sphere, and we got 3 of them. Nice. It's really just handing those out now. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen these Ronsos. Biron and Yinky.
So you need someone with magic skills.
Snowflan, so fire. I always get the Snowflan and the Water Flan confused, just like looking at them. I think the Water Flan is more like a dark blue.
That's how it's done.
Like a deep ocean blue. It's just been so long since I've seen them. It's been since Besaid. Look at this. Oh boy. Alright, we got a preemptive strike here, thankfully.
Go, go, go!
Okay, Ochus. Let's see what they're weak to, because we have Scan and Sensor.
Summoner Yuna, ready.
So weak to fire. They've got 7,200 health. Good. Kimari. Let's use Fire Breath. Nice. And then we'll use Fyra with Lulu. Let's try to put Darkness on it. Immune. Lancet? Maybe? Maybe we get an overdrive? Nope. Okay. Well, we're gonna get smacked. So let's go ahead, let's just do more damage with Lulu. Let's see what it does. O2 dance. Great. That's essentially bad breath. Okay, let's put Isuna on Lulu so she can do magic again. We've almost got it killed. One more fire rush should do it. Lulu learned the overdrive Comrade. Oh yeah, I think Comrade for overdrive gain is when your other party members take damage. So if Lulu is in my party and she has Comrade, Kimahri gets attacked, Lulu gains overdrive. I believe that's how that one works. I think. Alright, and one more Fyro to do it. So strong, dude. Let's look at that. So Lulu gained overdrive mode. Comrade. Charges when allies take damage. Okay, cool. I did remember that, right? Wow, hey buddy, that was really impressive that you remembered that. Cool. Well, thanks, chat. I know, right? It's really impressive and awesome that I was able to do that. Alright, for Lulu, I think I'm going to save up her sphere levels so she can backtrack. Because everyone else has gotten these level 1s blocked nodes unlocked on theirs. So Lulu's going to wait. She's already overpowered right now, getting level 2 magic. So she's good to wait on gaining more abilities. Hey, thank you for the Matoya roast, Neozimus. I can't see a blasted thing without my eye. What's your excuse, hey buddy?
Look! One of Kimahri's friends looks just like him.
What?
Both follow summoners on all fours. Hornless goatlings. Hornless! Hornless! You come to insult Kimahri? Wrong. We come to warn little Kimahri. Summoners disappear. Never return. Next will be Kimahri's summoner. Poor Kimahri lost his horn, next lose his summoner. Pitiful Kimahri, howl alone, howl alone.
Runs away.
Those two got something against you?
Oh, this music is so good. The Mount Gagazet song is so pretty.
They were just picking on you?
Kimahri will deal with them.
And I'll help.
Kimahri alone.
But,
It's Kimahri's problem. You can't interfere. It's a rule.
I'm worried.
Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems, yeah? That's how it's always been.
I mean, I'm worried about those summoners disappearing.
They aren't just disappearing into thin air.
hey, if we Guardians do our job, no problem, right?
Oh.
Confident.
Yeah.
Nice. Life of Law. Hey, welcome in. Life of Law EG. Hopefully I said that right. been hoping from stream to stream, or hopping from stream to stream, looking for the best streamer to view through shader glass for the CRT vibe. I have to say I'm liking your layout. Oh, okay, cool, thank you. Hey, well, welcome in. Hi. Hey, buddy. Cool, well, thank you. And yeah, I really like my layout. I've gone back and looked at some of my older streams, and it's pretty well been this kind of like positioning of things with like the chat above me and me down here in this corner and all that. But just add things to it as I think of it over time, and little changes here and there. And I feel like I've about a year and a half ago maybe, I feel like I reached a point where I was just like happy with it. Whenever I started adding the avatars down there at the bottom of the screen, I feel like that's really when I was like happy, and then I could focus on adding more avatars instead of adding more overlay stuff. Another Ochu? Oh, great. Yeah, I really like image editing, and I just like being creative and making stuff. So like, with a creative, like my creative mindset that I have, like the way I approach a lot of creative projects is I dwell on it for a long time. I feel like I never end a project. Like I'll work on something and I'll get it to where I'm like close to being happy with it, and then I'll reassess and like try to add more stuff to it. Like I said with the overlay, for example. But yeah, I just like being creative, and so already having kind of a background in like image editing, like Photoshop and just using software like that. That's how I made my overlay. All made by little old me. I'm in visual arts and I'm feeling nice. Yeah, my biggest thing, I grew up drawing and using a lot of inspiration from memes that I played to like learn how to draw like characters and monsters and things like that. Creatures, weapons. So I was always really creative as a kid, and that would get me in trouble a lot because instead of doing my homework, I would be doing, like, I'd be doodling and drawing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is just like a graduated form of that. We can't put it to sleep, can we? That'd be awesome. Okay. We can put it to sleep. That is awesome. Oh, and thank you for the follow too. I just now saw that. Thank you. And welcome in. Alright, let's focus again. Keep getting that magic buff for Lulu. How much damage is it? 1600? That's awesome. Attack. Let's put haste on Waka, that way if it doesn't die with our next Spyro, we can try to put it to sleep again. Ah, darn it. This should be close to dead. There we go. But thank you. I appreciate again the compliment on the overlay. So same thing. I don't know if you can notice the characters walking around at the bottom of the screen. A lot of them are Final Fantasy characters and Chrono Trigger characters, things like that. So kind of back to what I was saying when I was a kid, like using the video games I grew up on playing and like really appreciating the art styles in, kind of carried over into the whole overlay. But even like the color scheme, like the light blue into like glowy-ish hues around it, That's just straight up inspired by FF7 Remake. Like, it's pretty much the same color scheme for their menus in Remake. Just, I thought it looked cool. What can I say? Character spots running around look so good on shader glass. Nice. So what is that, by the way? I meant to ask. Shader glass. I think that's the first time I've heard of that. What is that? Is that like a...
Oh yeah!
If I were to guess, would that be like a VR thing? Maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a CRT filter app. Oh, cool. Oh, that sounds rad. Oh, check this out. I've shown this off. Since we're in the game, we're in a battle, and we're just like kind of in between areas. Let me show this off. This is really cool. So the way I'm playing this is directly off my PlayStation 2, and playing this on my childhood copy of Final Fantasy X. It's my PS2 controller. And the way I'm capturing this through a capture card is by using what's known as an upscaler. It's called a RetroTink. The one that I have is called a RetroTink 5X, and it came with this little remote. So while I'm playing, I can do stuff like this. I can open up a menu and put like little like visual like scan lines or slot masks or whatever on it to kind of like get that CRT vibe as well, directly from the PS2 and the upscaler. So like you can do all kinds of different like CRT stuff to it. To try to like, I guess it's to emulate the old feel. Like that's what it would look like with LCD scan lines. Lots of fun little experimental stuff that you can do with this. Like barely any scan lines there. So this is what that would look like. Just for playing with that on. Yeah, I got this RetroTink. It's been a few years ago. I've shared this story before, but I don't mind sharing it again because I think it's very funny. I got this RetroTink because of streaming. Like, I wanted to stream, and I'm still streaming, just games that I love. Experiencing new games that I've never played before is one thing, but then also sharing games that I'm passionate about and just love. That's kind of like, that's where I'm at with streaming. That's how I've always been. Just like a mixed bag of new experiences mixed with nostalgia and appreciation of games that I grew up with. So I got this this RetroTink because I wanted to stream a PS1 game called Chrono Cross. One of my favorite games ever. Love Chrono Cross. So I got the RetroTink through learning about it, through watching like speedrunners. And at the time, Chrono Cross on the PS1 and the PS3 like port of it, those were the only versions of that game that existed. And playing it through a capture card, like capturing it, wasn't as simple as just plug it in and let it go. You had to have an upscaler because Chrono Cross's menu, like whenever you press the triangle button and open up the menu, the game is in 240i, and then whenever you leave the menu, it goes to 240p, or it might be 480. Either way, it goes from a 240p resolution to a 240 or 280i resolution. The resolution changes. So what does that mean? Well, if you were just plug your console into a capture card and try to start capturing it, the very first time you run into a menu, the game starts getting all janky with the capture because the capture card isn't actively changing resolution as it's capturing. So there's a few other games that do this around that time era, like N64 and PS1 era, where they change resolution on the fly mid-game. So I learned that because whenever I sat down to do my first ever Chrono Cross stream, the very first menu I got to, it was wacky. It would take forever to load, and then when it would load, it would like be stuttery, and it was weird and awful. So I was like, we got to do something about this. So I learned about the RetroTink, and then I order it, and I have it now, and I have my solution. So the funny part about that story is, no joke, like maybe 5 or 6 months after I get the RetroTink and I do my playthrough of Chrono Cross, they announced the HD like re-release of Chrono Cross, where it's on every modern platform now. And so I'm like, oh, geez, if only I was just a little bit more patient, I guess. Oh well. But now I can use it for all kinds of other things, like just capturing anything on PS2 or PS1 or whatever. Yo, welcome in, Farkin. Worry, buddy. Welcome. What's going on? Alright, we could just continue with Titus here. I could make him more buff. Let's give him a strength sphere. Why not? Strength +4. Oh, you're saying thank for the luck that we had against the Ochu just then? Nah, we were under control. We were in control. But then also we got this. We got Snakehead for Kimari. We got Piercing and Poison Touch now. It's pretty good. Pretty good, I guess. I guess we'll give that to him. That's again a snow flan, so fire.
Training, huh?
Training, huh? Well, see you later. Nice miss. Double miss. Jeez, I know that was a crit, but Titus already doing 1,000 damage is awesome. Oh, we haven't used Ixion yet.
Let's do it. Ha!
I haven't had Yuna in the battle yet since getting Ixion. Oh, that's great. Oh, Waka immediately woke up. Cool. Titus, you just got struck by lightning. Why are you still asleep? Double lightning strikes, and my man is just fine, sleeping. Alright. Let's do attack reels. I can't remember, does this still work? So if you get 2 hits on all 3 slots, you actually do, instead of 6 hits, you do 12 hits. I'm doing hands off here because I'm just testing this out. I think it automatically gives you the last one if you get the first 2, right? Yeah, that's a little trick, in case you didn't know that. If you get the first reel and the second reel is 2 hits, just don't touch the controller, and you get the best outcome. Pretty cool. Hello, Belgamine. And your Princess Leia hair.
We meet again.
Sort
I
of.
heard you took part in Operation Mihin.
You've seen that Machina aren't the answer. In the end, only summoners can hope to defeat Sin.
You are right. I must train harder.
I can help with that, if you like. I propose a contest of Aeons.
Again.
A friendly contest, of course.
Oh, geez, I hope we do good. I don't want to
I'm ready.
reset and try again.
But before we begin...
Oh, welcome in, Dottie Prime. Are we playing this on PS2? Yes. Yeah.
Your Aeons. Well,
here's my game, my childhood copy. So yeah, we were just talking about that. I'm capturing this through my PlayStation 2, being hooked up to an upscaler, and then the upscaler being plugged into a capture card. Got my DualShock 2 controller that's vibrating like crazy right now because of Ixion being summoned. Hey, look, it's Ixion.
Call whichever Aeon you want.
Alright. So we'll grand summon. I think we should go with Ifrit. Mainly because he's got more HP. Balfour's got 1200, Ifrit's got 1800. I feel like that's the better call. If you were a child when that came out, you must be an unk like me in the present time. I'll do you one better. I guess to some people I would be called unk. But I am dad status. I am dad. Feet Bandit. Feet Bandit, welcome in. How goes it? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so Ixion. That is lightning. So lightning would have been weak to water, but I don't have water with Ifrit. Hoping it was modded.
Don't
miss the old visuals.
Back. Show me what you've learned.
So lucky to still have that stuff. Oh yeah. Well yeah, I am very thankful to have grown up with this game. And my first ever Final Fantasy was FF7, and I still have my childhood copy of that. I still have all of my games from growing up, so I'm very thankful for that, and they still work. But a lot of older games, and this is where the upscaler comes into the conversation. A lot of older games, whenever you hook them up to newer monitors and newer screens, they don't look the way that they're intended to. And that's because the newer screens don't use the same technology and the same format as the older stuff. So the upscaler kind of fixes that problem. Like I'm playing this on, like I'm looking at this game on my monitor. My whatever hertz 1440p monitor thing that I have. If I were to just find a way to just convert the plug-in from the PS2 to go directly into the monitor, it would not look like this at all. It'd be super blurry and hard to read, and it would just look bad, basically. So being able to use an upscaler and get as close to the original feel, I'm very thankful for. Arrow Spark. That did okay damage. I wish I knew how much health Ixion had. So this also helps with Ifrit being able to heal during the fight. Yeah, that's wonderful. Let's shield. It didn't do Arrow Spark. There we go, there we went. So yeah, I've also played this game with the HD version that came out on PlayStation 3 and then PlayStation 4. I like the HD version. I like all the little extra stuff that's included with the international version. I haven't played this iteration of FF10 in so long. It's been a really great revisit so far. Oh, your brother broke your game when you were kids? I haven't played the original since, sadly, but I played it, played all the other Final Fantasy series. Oh, okay. Oh, man. That is a situation I think I've only ran into once, and I learned my lesson big time with that game. The original, so this was also when I was a kid. The original release of Chrono Cross when it came out, I love that game. I was just talking about it. So Chrono Cross comes out, it's got 2 discs to it on the PS1. I got to play all of disc 1, and then whenever I was playing disc 2, something messed up with it. I didn't know about, like, as a kid, I didn't know about, like, lasers and the PlayStations reading the discs and everything, and, you know, being careful about stuff. I was a kid, I didn't know how this stuff worked. I was used to cartridges and, like, moving consoles. I would move my Super Nintendo out of the way while playing games on my Super Nintendo to, like, reach stuff behind my TV to plug stuff in or whatever. So I didn't know. So my PlayStation, I had my game in there playing it, and I just move it while I'm playing it. I didn't think anything of it. And it ends up corrupting the disc and making it to where I couldn't beat my game. So I had disc 1 to play over and over of Chrono Cross, but disc 2 was just rest in peace. So I had to end up, like, saving up money to get another copy of the game. To just beat it. So yeah, I learned my lesson with that super early on in life. Ixion's about to get their overdrive. And it has haste now. Note that this Ixion used haste. How is it that it may use magic that Yuna's Ixion cannot? Select abilities in the Aeons menu to find a list of new abilities your Aeons can learn. For example, if you teach Valfor the Cure ability, it can heal as well as fight. Right? Yeah. Dude, that haste is crazy. It's not good at all. 4 turns in a row? Ugh. Alright, let's just punch it. Nice miss. That hurts. And this'll hurt. Ew. Why does it get to go so often? Alright, let's heal. Nice. No evading that. Alright, let's just attack it. Oh, it's got its overdrive. Thor's hammer. This is probably gonna kill me. Oh boy. Do like 500 damage. Okay, 900 is a lot. Jeez. Stop attacking Yuna. Stop it with your nonsense. Alright, we do get to use Valfor. It feels bad, man. I guess starting out with Ifrit was fine. Now Valfor was gonna come in clutch, right? Totally. It having haste is not good. That's really bad. We do have water though. We can do water damage. Okay. That sucks. Okay. Do a lot of damage, Valfor. Hey! Ifrit almost soloed Ixion. Ifrit did great. And Valfor comes in with the cleanup duty.
Stop. That is enough.
I'll take that. Teamwork, baby. GG.
You're good. You bested me fairly. Here, your prize. Go on, take it.
Obtained 2 Dragon Scale, and obtained Summoner's Soul. Victory, thank you. GG, thank you, Big Jim. Alright, now that you have the Summoner's Soul, you can spend items to teach your Aeons new abilities. For example, Ixion learning Haste. First, select abilities. Then select an Aeon. A list of available abilities appears. The item cost for each ability is also displayed at the top right of the screen. On the left is the amount of items currently in stock. On the right are the amount of items remaining after the procedure. If an ability has already been learned, or you have insufficient items to teach an ability, that ability is displayed in gray and cannot be selected. When you select an ability you want your Aeon to learn, like this nifty little Thyra spell, you'll be asked to confirm the procedure. Select yes to teach the ability to your Aeon. So if you remember at the main beginning of this playthrough when we first got Yuna, and I said we now have the most busted character in the game, who exclusively gets to summon these guys, right? Yuna. Yuna is exclusively casting Valfor, Ifrit, Ixion, and others. And each summon has the ability to have their own overdrives and to be taught all of this stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, Tag Prodigy, welcome in. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. Heck yeah, thank you for using your Prime sub here. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoy all the benefits of subscribing, like the ad-free viewing and the emotes and all that other stuff. Thank you very much, thank you. When I always fight her and she says, "You fight fairly," I'm like, yeah. Me and my 3 summons totally fought fairly against our 1v1, right? Yeah, she said that we did good by besting her. Meanwhile, she's holding back and only using 1 summon. I used 2. Alright, so Valfor, in this example, learned Thyra by using 2 bomb cores. Imagine doing that for every single summon, with every single ability, and then one of them dies, and you just switch off Valfor, go summon Ifrit, and he has everything too. And then switch off Ifrit, go to Ixion, they have everything too. Dude, Yuna is so broken in this game. Alright, however, there are some abilities which Aeons cannot learn. This concludes the abilities tutorial.
I look forward to meeting you again. Till next time, Yuna.
Alright, let's fiddle around with that menu, see what we can teach our 3 Aeons. Alright, Aeons. Oh, we need to revive Ifrit. So we can either fight 12 fights for Ifrit to be revived, or we could just visit a save point and Ifrit get revived. In the meantime, though, let's go ahead and look at abilities that we could potentially learn. Alright, Power Spheres. We could use 5 Power Spheres to teach Valfor Cheer. That's an ability that Tidus already has. Cheer increases your attack and your defense. So we could raise Valfor's attack and defense. So far, Valfor has Fire, Thunder, Water, and Blizzard. So Aim raises party's accuracy, Focus, Magic and Magic defense, Reflex, raise evasion. So if I wanted to teach Valfor Cure, I would just need to go find a bunch more high potions until I reach the amount that I need. And there you go, that's how you teach Cure to 1 summon. Curaga would use Mega Potions, oh boy. Elixirs would teach life. We could learn Watera. That'd be good. So Valfor already has Water. Could teach Watera to Valfor, as well as all the other level 1 magics. Well, black magics. So let's look at Ifrit. I know he's KO'd right now, but look at that. So I could use these dragon scales to teach Ifrit Watera. Isn't that interesting? Or Ixion, you know, Ixion's the thunder Aeon. Watera. Whoa. So, pretty interesting. I love that about this game. Your summons, I've always thought about that whenever I was a kid. Like, summons show up in Final Fantasies as like one-off attacks. Like they show up, they do their big attack, and then they leave. For the most part, for most of the Final Fantasies. And then this game comes out and it's like, no, you summon a summon and it's here until it gets KO'd in battle. And then they do what I've always thought of was, what if you could make your summons learn more stuff? Well, in this game you can have them learn a ton of things. All kinds of abilities and magic. It's just there for them to learn. If you're willing to dedicate the time and grind for items in this game to give your Aeons spells, oh my god. You can just have an army of Aeons that just are untouchable. Oh, welcome in, Sipsy Caleb. I know it's a bit of a delayed question, but I was grinding for the Dragon Quest Super Boss. Was grinding for the Super Boss worth it? Good question. I'll let you know whenever we return to Dragon Quest 3 and beat it. I'm still in the process of grinding. I have grinded. I've been doing my homework. I'm not, I don't think I'm at the point where I'd be confident in challenging the Super Boss yet. But I promise that we will return to that, and I do want to see all of that. Thank you for the question. Magic defense sphere. Me over here learning steel on at least 3 characters and gathering all the things. Oh yes. Again with this guy. Again with this thing.
My turn.
When will it learn to leave us alone?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. I haven't seen the original UI for this game in so long. It's so jarring. It is different, right? I like it a lot. I like the HD version too, don't get me wrong. Blanket statement. If it's a Final Fantasy, I'm gonna like it. Right? Like, just, there you go. Enough said. But yeah, it is different. And the text and everything. The font. It's all different. Alright, we need to heal. I don't like that Walk is poisoned and in critical health. Now here's where you get hit with all the status effects. No, okay, I got lucky. Oh, and she's poisoned now. Wonderful, nice crit, Waka. And this should do it. Alert Bangle. So sleep ward compared to HP buff. We'll keep the HP buff. Oh snap, I just looked at the time. Well, there should be a save point coming up here soon. I've got 5. I should be ending stream here in about 5 minutes. But we'll see. Because I need to save.
Whoa.
Hey, here we go. This is a good part to look forward to next stream.
This is the moonflow.
These are moon lilies.
Beautiful.
They say that clouds of fireflies gather here when night falls.
The entire river glows like a sea of stars.
Hey, Sea of Stars. Go play that game. Love that game.
Hey, I got an idea.
We're not waiting till nightfall.
Oh, Dottie, thank you for the follow too. Welcome in. Yeah, Gamer Life, losing track of time.
Then, once we beat Sin, we're coming back.
This game is 25 years old, man. This looks so pretty. Still. God, it's so good.
Hey, we better hurry or we'll miss the shoe puff.
Shoe puff? That's some kind of boat?
All right. The movie cutscenes were big back in the day. Oh yeah. Square really pushed the envelope early on incorporating CG cutscenes during gameplay. There's the scar.
This is a shoe puff.
Whoa! Let's ride! Come on, let's go!
All right. We board soon as we ready, huh?
Found 2 Phoenix Downs.
Oh, Walker, at your service.
All right, and we've already given Owaka enough money to get the discount. See, we've given him 10,001 gil. So that means all this stuff is discounted compared to what it normally is. You're gonna do a 100% 10-2 playthrough after this, right? Absolutely not. No. Simply Caleb, do you know about what happened with me with the playthrough that I did going for that? Well, for anyone in chat that doesn't know, long story short, I tried to do a 100% playthrough in 10-2, which if you do the 100%, like following 100%, doing a guide and everything, making sure you don't miss a single thing, you can get like a little bonus ending thing. It's just like a bonus, congrats on 100%ing this game type of thing. I followed a guide. I did everything except for talking to one NPC that's only there at the beginning of the game, and I forgot to talk to him to learn the rules of the little coin flippy minigame. I did everything else. So I was like, okay, well, it's no problem though, right? Because this game has New Game Plus. I'll just do a really quick New Game Plus run where I just blast through the story, skip cutscenes, and get to the ending, and then the first playthrough credit is there, and then the second playthrough credit will be, okay, I'll make sure I talk to that one NPC, and then I'll go and beat the game. So I did 2 playthroughs. I knew at the end of the first playthrough I wasn't gonna get the bonus ending because I was like, oh man, I messed up. I didn't talk to Rin. Okay, well, New Game Plus, we'll talk to Rin. That will be the little bit of percentage that I missed out on. Then I'll go beat the game, and then we'll get to watch the cutscene or watch the bonus ending. It doesn't work that way. You have to do 100% everything in 10-2 in one playthrough. New Game Plus doesn't work how you think it would work when it comes to that little bonus thing. So after my second playthrough of that game, attempting to try to get that bonus ending, I was like, so this game wants me to do New Game Plus and then 100% it again in New Game Plus? Like do all of the cutscenes, talk to every single person? I'm forgetting to mention that in 10-2, you can't skip cutscenes and get credit for them. You have to watch all of the dialogue be spoken. If you skip a cutscene, that doesn't count as you viewing it, so you miss out on that on your overall percentage gain to try to get that bonus ending. I'm never... no. Farkin' War. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I forgot to talk to Rin. I felt so defeated when I didn't get that ending. And then I just went to YouTube and watched it anyway. So, there's that.
Shoe puffs! I haven't ridden one in so long.
What? You've been on one of these?
Well, just once. 10 years ago, with Kamari.
Oh, that's fun.
Remember?
Shoe puff shook. Yuna fall in water.
Not fun anymore.
Shoe puff scoop up Yuna with long nose. Yuna jump in 3 more times for fun.
Okay, it is fun. Good.
Kimari worried.
Whoops.
Yuna had fun. Kimari happy.
Yuna fell off with a shoe puff because it started shaking and she thought it was so fun. She kept jumping off of the shoe puff.
Biran is troublemaker, but run so do not lie. Summoners disappearing, that was not lie.
Right. I'll be careful.
Alright. Time to save and find somewhere to raid. This will be a good starting point for next stream. Where's the save point? It's gotta be on this screen, right? Thank you.
No,
okay.
I don't think so. It's bad idea, yes.
Please, we beg of you.
No.
Impossible. Impossible.
What's wrong?
This guy won't let our chocobo on the shoe puff.
Ah, it is kind of big.
It's just not fair.
He does have a point, though.
So what? We just leave him behind?
Hey, I didn't say that. Just...
It is no good. We will have to find another way. We will find a ford where we can cross on foot.
Yes, Captain Sir.
But that'll take days.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, boy.
That's our captain.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Those words stayed with me. I wonder how Captain Lucille is doing.
Alright, so let's open up this treasure chest and save. And there is one thing I want to see really quick before we find a raid target and raid out. Farkin' War, the more I stare at that message, the more it's cracking me up. Alright, so I wanted to see this.
10 years ago.
This is fun.
Ah, a history lesson?
Jack saw his first shoe puff here. Surprised, he drew his blade and struck it.
Why?
He was drunk. Thought it was a fiend.
Oh, brother.
We offered all the money we had as an apology. Jecht never drank again. But it would seem that shoe puff still works here.
So, Orin sharing some information about their journey, his first pilgrimage that he went with Braska and Jecht. And we're starting to see some change in Jecht. He messed up, and he messed up bad. by striking a shoe puff and injuring it. And it was because of his own, he was drunk, he wasn't paying attention, whatever, you know. And that made him to start seeing some errors in his ways. So he tried his best to change, and he gave up drinking after that. So this shoe puff, you can see on the back right leg of it, like right where its leg meets its, I guess its hip. That's the scar that Jecht gave it. It's just this big gash that's on its side. There you go. So I just wanted to see that because I think it's important that this game is already showing you signs that Jecht as a character also had development. If it's the same Jecht we're talking about being Titus's father, you know. Dangerous when shoe puff's close. Wants to be smooshed. I did save right. I'll save again. Just be careful. Alright. Alrighty, so thank you to everyone who hung out with me tonight with more Final Fantasy X. Man, this game's wonderful. I'm having so much fun revisiting this on the PS2. One of my favorites. I love this game. So again, thank you to everyone who enjoyed the stream tonight, and then anyone who was in stream last night as well when we kept playing. This will be my game to be playing until we beat it. I plan on doing a lot of the stuff in the game that has to offer. If you're familiar with this game, end game and post game stuff, I plan on doing a bunch of that. So just beating the story isn't all this playthrough is going to be. It's going to be a big appreciation of celebrating Final Fantasy X for 25 years. So seeing everything that this game has to offer pretty well. So that's really what's on the agenda for next stream. Just continuing more Final Fantasy X, picking up where we're leaving off here at the Moonflow, before we journey across on Shoe Puff. So the only thing that might happen between now and then is I might do more grinding in Dragon Quest III, since I am still dedicated to trying to beat the super boss in that. And then I might do just a little bit of grinding in this game. Maybe getting characters caught up with Lulu, because she's like so far ahead on the sphere grid compared to everyone else. She's just so helpful. Maybe doing some Blitzball. I do enjoy some Blitzball. Speaking of, I'm not playing Blitzball right now, I'm just checking something really quick. There is a tournament I could do. I could get an X potion if I win first place. So that's stuff that I might do off stream. Like things for Blitzball and things for grinding for sphere grids. I might. And I might not, you know, who knows. But this is my team right now. Titus, he's level 15. He's got a shot of 21. And we did get the sphere shot earlier in the playthrough. And then Wedge. We picked up Biggs and Wedge at Luca, and Wedge is my other forward that's really helpful. I'm an avid Blitzball enjoyer. I know it's not for everyone, but I thoroughly enjoy Blitzball. You get so many good stuff from playing it. Alright, anyway, time to save a third time and raid out. But yeah, again, thank you to everyone who hung out, all the new follows. Dude, at the start of stream, we hit a hype train. I don't see those, like hardly ever. So thank you guys, that was awesome to see. Hype train, so cool. Caleb, you're definitely not a Blitzball enjoyer. I forced myself to learn how to be good at it. I forced myself when I was younger. And it pays off. Blitzball and Triple Triad, for me, those are the two minigames in Final Fantasy that just understand that if you're going to have, as a player, dedicate your time to playing this minigame, that you need to have a reward outside of the minigame. Triple Triad does it perfectly. Blitzball does it well. So, minigames in Final Fantasy always need to have some kind of benefit outside of the world of the minigame. So, be it magic, abilities, armor, items, whatever. Blitzball does it well, in my opinion. Triple Triad, though, chef's kiss. It's literally the perfect Final Fantasy minigame. Alright, anywho, we do need to raid out. Snake Eating Mouse, thank you. Excited to see more of your playthrough, thank you. I'm excited to share more of it. So no stream this weekend, I'll be at work. Next day that I'm off of work will be Monday night. So Monday night at midnight-ish Eastern Standard Time. That's usually when my streams try to start. So it'll be about 3 days before we boot up FF10 again and I'm online. So I hope everyone has a good weekend. We're going to raid out now. We're going to go raid over to Kainomichi. Kainomichi's online doing some FF9. Oh my gosh. Is this a first playthrough for Final Fantasy IX for Kai? Really? Wow. Alright, cool. Well, that's even more reason to go and celebrate and wish well. So, we'll raid out Kainomichi playing Final Fantasy IX for the first time. That's exciting, man. Wow. Alright, so, first playthrough for Kai. That's all I got. We're gonna raid out now, so thank you. I should have ended stream like 10 minutes ago. But I'm happy you guys were here, and thank you guys so much with coming in with all the follows, all just chatting and hanging out. That means the world to me. So thank you again to all the new followers, all the support that we got today. Like I said, we got a hype train earlier. That was crazy. So let's go wish well. Just raid message, just say hey buddy. Just say hey buddy, wish well with the FF9 playthrough. Maybe ask how they're liking the story so far, or who their favorite character is so far. There's a lot of wonderful characters and story to experience in FF9. So first playthrough, man, I'm jealous. I wish I can go back and play a Final Fantasy for the first time. And 9 is wonderful. It's another one of my favorites. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the raid now button instead of letting it do the countdown. So again, take care. Hope everyone has a good weekend. Take care. Thank you for hanging out, Sean. Snake Eating Mouse, take care. Caleb, thank you for hanging out. Farkin War, everybody in chat. Alright, take care. And thank you for watching.